20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Jamal Agnew went the distance. They lined him up at running back, and he just went 66 yards.
And the number one play of the day.
We top off our NFL Sunday. Darius Slay weaving his way through traffic. Slay coming up with a long scoop and score. Billy Legend, Merrill Reese, the call, Sports Radio 94 WIP, and he brings us our top play.
4th and 1. He gives to Gordon, and Gordon is knocked down. Football comes loose. Eagles come up with it. Slay picks it up, and Slay takes off to the far side of the field, to the 30, to the 40. Slay running away from people. Slay at the 40, the 30, the 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Darius Slay.
Slay with an 82-yard fumble return for a touchdown. Longest defensive touchdown for the Eagles since 2015. Teddy Bridgewater for Denver had a chance to, whisper in his ear as he ran by. He really didn't do much else other than that. Lions snapped their 12-game losing streak. They don't get a win. They do it with a tie. They tie at 16 with the Steelers, although Pittsburgh running back Najee Harris didn't realize his overtime options.
I didn't know you could even tie in the NFL. I was in my mind, I was sitting on the bench ready, saying to myself, I got another quarter to go, but I guess somebody came to me and said, that's it. And so I ain't never had to tie in my life before.
Najee Harris channeling his Donovan McNabb from 2008. Something about NFL players from Pennsylvania. It's Monday, November 15th, birthday of former golfer Lorena Ochoa, ranked number 1 in the world when she retired a dozen years ago at the age of 28. Speaking of golf, in Phoenix yesterday, Phil Mickelson wins the season-ending Charles Schwab Cup Championship. Arizona still atop the NFC West. We'll see what happens to the Rams tonight. Rams among the teams that London Fletcher played for in his career. The 4-time Pro Bowl and Super Bowl champ is here this morning, 9 o'clock Eastern with Key, Jay, and Max. They're up next. I'm Jay Reynolds, back tomorrow with SportsCenter all night. It's ESPN Radio.
Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max starts next at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and ESPN News.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Changing your oil. We've got what you need. Regular changes are the best way to keep your engine running smooth. We'll help you find the right oil for your make and model and everything to help you finish the job right, like drain pans, filters, and funnels. And we've got more ways to get it all fast, like our next day delivery and our free same-day pickup, in-store or curbside. Getting the job done just got easier. Restrictions and details at AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Are you wondering where your favorite college football team will be ranked at the end of the weekend? Then look no further than ESPN Radio. Tune in each week to programs such as Keyshawn, J. Will, and Max, Greeny, and Bart, and Han, who will deliver their reactions to the college football landscape in their own unique style. Rankings Reaction is brought to you by Wendy's. Right now at Wendy's, try their brand new fries for yourself. With fries that are guaranteed to be hot and crispy, or they'll replace them at participating U.S. Wendy's.
Who brought the sauce?
I brought the sauce.
Who made the sauce?
I made the sauce.
What's in the sauce?
I am the sauce.
Who brought the sauce?
Spilled the sauce? Quick, the Quicker Picker-Upper. Bounty picks up spills and messes quicker. And each sheet is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less than the leading ordinary brand.
Who brought the sauce?
I brought the sauce.
Who made the sauce?
I made the sauce.
What's in the sauce?
I am the sauce.
Who brought the sauce? Okay.
Bounty, the Quicker Picker-Upper.
Meet Bob Manetti. In 2016, he was diagnosed with pancreatic cancer. Bob participated in a clinical trial that included cutting-edge radiation therapy and surgery. He's been in remission since completion. I'm Keisha Sharp. Since losing my mother to pancreatic cancer, I've been working to share the kind of state-of-the-art work being done by Stand Up to Cancer and Lustgarten Foundation. To learn more about the latest research, including clinical trials, visit pancreaticcancercollective.org.
From city streets to back roads. From road warrior to carpooler. There are some things you can always count on. Like the reliability, durability, and power of Die Hard, America's most trusted auto battery. No matter where your journey takes you, count on Die Hard to get you started on the road ahead. Available at your local Advance Auto Parts and participating CarQuest stores.
So much to explore at Total Wine and More.
Pinot Noirs, Grigios, Champagnes, and Chardonnays, plus more than 2,500 beers and bourbon barrel-aged. Tequila, rum, scotch, and gin, vermouth that's extra dry. Hard seltzers and single malts, so many for you to try.
Now offering delivery in select markets. See details at TotalWine.com/delivery. Drink responsibly, B21.
Every drive starts somewhere. For First Trust Bank, our drive started in Philadelphia and continues to this day. As Philly's hometown bank for more than 85 years, we know this city's people. We understand their passions, and we work our tails off to help them reach their goals every day. Because Philadelphia dreams deserve a Philadelphia bank. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Member FDIC.
Now is the best time to start working at Amazon. They are offering sign-on bonuses up to $3,000 and hourly pay up to $22 per hour. You'll bring home a great weekly paycheck, and many jobs come with benefits that start on your first day. That's higher pay, sign-on bonuses, benefits day one. And you'll be part of a safe and inclusive workplace ranked among the best in the world. Go to Amazon.com/apply to start your job search today. Amazon is proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining Eagles talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Good morning. Thought I'd help you wake up.
It's 6 a.m. and you're listening to The John Kincade Show on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Let the party begin!
The show starts now.
It's a lot easier coming in and doing a radio show after a win. It just is. Whether you're rooting for draft picks or not. You got two other teams you can root for the draft picks. The team you love, the team you care about. The Philadelphia Eagles gave you something to smile about yesterday. Plenty to smile about yesterday in a dominant road victory at Denver. And we start the John Kincade Show, 6 a.m. hour, brought to you by our friends at Bradford White Water Heaters. Bradford White is here for the pro. And I have a feeling that our boss, Chuck D'Amico, will be checking out our friends Bradford White, making sure he's got a brand new one for his house.
When are we doing the moment of silence? We'll play taps.
For his old one?
For his water heater that
yes.
left this earth after 17 good years.
17 years. And I said to Chuck, I said to him, every day I do the ad. And I say, have you been living in your house 10 years, 12 years? If you have, get your water heater. Get a brand new water heater.
He doesn't listen to our show, John.
I think he doesn't. He's a Peter and Stan fan, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's a big fan of Peter and Stan. Yeah. It is fun on a Monday after a victory, just gives you a little more jump in your step. And seeing that first half effort by Jalen Hurts was amazing. There were a few bumpy roads in the third quarter, but I say effort being the word with Jalen Hurts because he looks so much more comfortable in the pocket, even when it was a rolling pocket. He was more patient looking downfield to throw the football. The second half was just so dominant. Again, I don't like the design runs for Hurts, the amount of them, but he executes them with precision. And I've never seen a running quarterback ever in the National Football League, ever, that knows how to avoid hits like Jalen Hurts does. Things look bleak for him and the Eagles when we left Las Vegas. Now you get the Lions massacre, the battle to the end with the Chargers, and then this. It's all about evaluation this year, right? And Jalen has certainly failed some tests. This coaching staff has certainly failed some tests. But this Eagles team looks competent now. The coaching staff does not look inadequate. The results improved. The entertainment value, much, much higher. And I got to tell you, I'm completely intrigued by the possibilities. And last night, before going to bed, I started to look at what I will be sending Adam Schefter because there is no way that I'm winning this bet. And that little ticket that I brought back from Vegas with me with under 6.5 wins ends up being a total loser, in my opinion. I don't see how in the world this team doesn't have more wins down the stretch. And that's where we begin today.
That pissed me off.
Well, no, it's not going to piss you off. You're going to get a great care package. Bob,
come on, man.
Jamie, Pat, Connor, Mike, the coach, Eric, Camille. It's the John Kincade Show on the Fanatic. So, Bob, it's better after a win. We've talked about it all the time. It's better coming in after a win. Yeah. There's more to talk about.
Especially a win like that. I mean, that was. I think you used the word complete. It was sharp. It was crisp. It was really a good overall win everywhere that you look at it. I mean, they picked apart that good Denver defense all over the place. They had good play calling at different times. The thing that I went back and watched last night, I watched the whole first half again, a little bit of the third quarter, but the drive, 1:49 to go in the half, you get the ball deep in your own end, and they go down the field. Should have had a touchdown. Quez Watkins let one go right between his hands. But it was perfectly called. It was perfectly executed. You know, you look at your stars on this team, and it's the Jalen Hurts and the Devontae Smith and the Lane Johnson. And Landon Dickerson, to me, is just coming on like gangbusters. And, of course, the running backs. And now you're getting some linebacker play. You're seeing who they are.
Jamie's was intrigued by Davion a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
I'm more intrigued today.
Yeah, it's just, it seemed like everything rolled up yesterday and kind of became a complete ball of goodness and, okay, maybe something you can build on.
A complete ball of goodness.
Yeah.
That's how Bob describes
That's
it.
what Nick Sirianni told me to say.
That is a good one. There is a lot of intriguing, exciting things to talk about.
Yeah, this game this weekend becomes absolutely massive.
It is.
Because the P word is not completely out of the question. I mean, the NFC has one wild card spot up for grabs entirely, and you're right there in the battle for it, which is wild. And if you hold a tiebreaker over Carolina and New Orleans
and Atlanta,
then all you have to worry about right now is Minnesota. So
that's all you got to worry about.
You're right there. You're right in the thick of it. The NFL is weird. I always say it. It's a week-to-week weird league where things sometimes don't make a lot of sense. And the Eagles having a legit shot at the playoff run doesn't make a lot of sense. But here they are. And yesterday was awesome. They dominated that team. I never really felt like it was slipping away from them or out of control. And then Davion Taylor and Darius Slay made, I think it's the longest defensive Eagles touchdown in like
88 years. I think I saw 88 years.
Oh, really? I thought I saw only like 6 years or something.
Oh, no, I thought it was 80 years.
But either way, the game was over once that play happened. It was
awesome.
It was incredible. It was an incredible play. Davion Taylor, to me, he's got my full attention now. You have to take it with a grain of salt. He's still going to have his youthful mistakes and not a lot of football experience under him. But you see why they were intrigued by him. That stick he had on fourth, it was 4th and 1, I believe. Not only did he double punch the ball up and down, but he stuck the guy. And I don't think they were going to get the conversion even if they didn't cause the fumble. That jumped out in neon to me. I really love to see that.
Pat, you share our enthusiasm?
It was everything that you want from a team if you're not cheering for the draft picks. Yeah, I was cheering for the draft picks.
No, exactly.
So, yeah, look, they mixed up a game plan. It's the first time all year they actually mixed up a game plan. It's the best they've looked since week 1. But I hate to be the Negadelphian. I'm cheering for the draft picks.
What are you doing?
I'm cheering for the draft picks.
Pat, at this point,
it is lame.
At this point, you got to throw that out the window as far as you have to though. Now,
I can't.
No, but you have to now.
It's deep in me. It's in my core. I don't like to be this way.
How about this?
This doesn't make me happy to be the Negadelphian, the one on the show that's sitting here going like, why'd you have to win the game?
I was with you until the storyline changed, until this coaching staff started to do their jobs, until the quarterback looked better, until the defense started to perform at a better level. So I was right with you. But guess what? Now you got to pivot, Pat. Pivot. Pivot.
I don't like that show.
You have to pivot. You have to.
And I can't pivot.
This
so I
is
don't
the
like
time
Friends
to pivot.
And I can't pivot.
Pivot.
I can't. It's too late. Like I'm in full.
I can't believe that's where your brain goes. I feel sorry for you.
So the draft picks 5, 11, 15.
I don't need your. I feel sorry for you.
I pity you if this is how you're viewing this season.
Look, you're going to have 2 in the top 12 anyway.
Miami's pick is what matters.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
The Eagles pick is not going to be.
Yeah,
right now,
that's my point.
The Eagles pick is not top 10.
We keep backing it up, and then you've got Miami who won a game.
Yeah.
that they shouldn't have won.
You're
so
5'11". You are right now 5'11", 15. That's the draft picks. Colts being the worst.
That's great.
You're 5'11", 15.
Great.
If they all miss the playoffs, they'll all be in the top 18.
It's great.
But you may end up with 9, 15, 17.
Pat, we need to get you to a sports psychologist, man.
Probably.
That's sick.
Probably.
That's sick that after yesterday's game, the draft pick was the first thing on your mind.
I bet you,
Yep.
Pat, though.
This season to me is a non-starter.
I admire, Pat, here's what I'm going to tell you, though. I admire your honesty. Because I think there are a lot of people who are going to work today who will not admit what you just admitted.
Well, I mean, nobody's listening anyway, so it's
exactly.
easier to,
I got to admit, it was in my mind, too, yesterday. Because
what is wrong with all of you?
I wasn't upset that they won, but at the same time, I was thinking, oh, man, as John said, okay, or Jamie, you said, playoffs is a real thing now you, because of the opponents you have coming up and all that. Okay, say you and this was going through my mind,
You'll
too.
lose, but it's good.
No, I'm not saying get into the playoffs. What if you just miss the playoffs? All you've done is kind of hurt yourself
So what do we not?
Like, that's like worst case scenario is you were horrible at the beginning of the year, you got better, you just missed the playoffs, but all that did was make your pick worse.
How about a gentleman sends me one of our fine listeners, Andrew, sends a note along to me, and he said he saw it on NFL Network last night. The last time a team had 4 wins on the road and no wins at home at this point in the season is like 40. I think it's just, well, I'm doing the math.
Carry the 3.
48 years ago.
Wow.
Like, we're talking about something that never happens. This team has 4 road wins. There are years where Andy Reid we had playoff teams in this town and they won 4 on the road.
Yeah.
During the season.
Yeah.
They've already won 4, and my guess is they're going to win a couple more.
Sirianni better than Andy Reid, dare I say?
No, he's got to win at home. We really do need a win at home. And guess what, gamers? The first esports campus has arrived in Philly. Play on the best gaming gear and consoles with your squad, or you can compete at weekly events. Local Host, home to all gamers. Learn more at localhost.gg. Localhost.gg. It was, though, there's something about Nick Sirianni, and yesterday in his post-game presser, Patty was talking about compare what kind of a player that Devontae Smith is, who's a very special player. And I was thinking, who would he explain to? I was thinking Marvin Harrison. Because the more I see of Devontae Smith, that's the player that rings in my mind, Marvin Harrison.
Similar build.
Right.
Well, yeah.
And I knew,
that's a good comparison.
And I knew Nick Sirianni, with his tie to the Colts, would probably go to Marvin Harrison as the comparison. Listen.
Sometimes you just say about a guy, he's just a good football player. It's like growing up in a coach's house. Like, that was like the ultimate compliment, right? Like, man, what's going on? And I'm going to say a name, Ron Schneider. He was a quarterback for Southwestern High School. Man, he's just a good football player. So he's had a lot of reps against Patrick Surtain. But he just went up and Jalen gave him an opportunity to make a play, put it on the right spot, and he just went up and made a play. And he ran some really good routes today, too. So, he showed it both ways today.
Ron Schneider.
Man, you corny!
Ron Schneider? Isn't Ron Schneider...
No, that was Rob Schneider.
Rob Schneider.
Yeah.
Or from the Dukes of Hazzard. That's John Schneider.
Right.
So it's not.
Yeah.
We're comparing Devontae Smith. There's something charming about Sirianni that just is. He's a charming guy. There's nothing that you would go like, he's not Chip Kelly.
It's more charming after a win.
But he is just, his mind goes to some random high school player to compare.
You're really exposing yourself as a guy that didn't watch Ron Schneider's city championship game for Polk High, John.
I didn't.
He had 5 touchdowns. He's a machine. I mean, my family still talks about
Bundy. Oh my gosh. There's something charming about Sirianni.
If that was after a loss, we'd be furious.
If it was after a loss, we'd spend 3 days on Ron Schneider or
seriously.
Schneider it is.
Okay, now we put it to Pat. Can you find him?
Can I find Ron Schneider?
Yeah, from Southwestern High School.
Hard.
I'll do.
Can
my
you
best.
find him? Because
I might have a number on him.
I want him on. I want him on.
Southwest High.
I want him on from Southwest
2
High.
words, Southwest High. That might help you.
We got to get him on. Yeah,
we got to get him on if we can.
Southwestern.
If you can find Southwestern High.
Yeah.
By the way, Southwestern. So he was in upstate New York, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
I didn't know New York State went with the Southwestern. So that's like south of Buffalo?
It's a big state.
I mean, it's a big state. But I'm thinking you're south of Rochester,
yeah, I guess.
Buffalo, Port Charles. Bob, it's probably near Port Charles. probably with that area. If he's in the southwestern part of the state. Could be near that water.
Schneider either played for that Don Seidenstricker at Southwestern, or he could have played for Damian Paolucci.
Yeah. The old Damian Paolucci.
So let's try to get hold of his coach first, and then we'll figure out
How
what's
you
going
doing?
on.
The Looch. The Looch. That's it. There is something, though, amazing about, by the way, going to Denver. They don't get crushed like that at home.
No, they always play well at home.
And that is a franchise that has had the least multiple touchdown plus losses in the AFC at home. I saw that from last night from Colleen Wolf's network show. That show, the least more than 2 touchdown losses on their home field in the AFC.
Well, they probably have the most distinct home field advantage in the entire NFL. I mean, that altitude is real. Sirianni talked about it. He said, the players handled it great. He said, but the one time I ran down the sideline, he was like, I was feeling it. So, that's a huge advantage for the Broncos. It didn't really seem to faze them yesterday.
Did you see him run down? I love the word joyous. He's very joyous. He was.
Yeah.
I can't see Andy. I can't see Doug.
No.
He has a boyish, charming energy about him. And as you say, when he wins, it's
great.
Really great.
Yeah, it comes all out.
It all comes out, and it makes him. He's very rootable. It's very easy to root for Nick Sirianni to be successful, and it made me smile to see him in the postgame looking relaxed. He looked completely relaxed. He's getting more chill because he doesn't. I think he feels the pressure of the losing. I think he was feeling it early.
Yeah, of course. I mean, all you have to do is listen to us for 4 hours a day when they were losing, and that would, put your brain in a pretzel.
Deservingly so.
Yeah, he's got the high school Harry mentality of coaching because that's all he knew before he, climbed up the ladder of success as a coach. And that's okay sometimes. I don't mind it. We made fun of the press conference, the first one and all that.
Deservingly.
And and how many times he goes back to his brother and the high school days like he did again yesterday. But part of that is probably refreshing to a group of guys who know that this is a business, who are in the grind of it all. As I said to you guys before, in all the NBA locker rooms I've been in, when we're just sitting around talking, not, on the record or anything, stories always go back to high school. Talking about guys that played college ball at Duke and North Carolina, whatever. All the fun stories when you're just sitting around shooting the you-know-what, it goes back to high school. So he's probably very refreshing to a lot of guys in some areas.
So ahead of the Eagles, and as Jamie pointed out, Falcons, you've got the tiebreaker. Carolina, you've got the tiebreaker. You can control it with the Saints this weekend. You can beat the Saints and get that tiebreaker. The only one you have to worry about is 4-5 Minnesota, who won yesterday.
Yeah.
And Minnesota, but you never know what you're going to get with Minnesota.
Yeah, they could look legit or they could look like ass week to week.
They really are.
But I guess you can say the same thing about the Eagles.
Sure, absolutely. So we'll have plenty more on the Eagles today, and plus we will have juror audio. We will have more, too, and you'll be able to get your calls in, too. We'll call for some of your calls here coming up in just a moment. COVID week has just crushed the Sixers. They got off to such a great start, and it looked like, wow, this is going to be a big advantage to them. Just the fact that they were able to stock up all those early wins, and now they've given that all back. And we've seen some things that potentially will benefit them down the line in playing time and otherwise, Bob, but they're missing something other than Joel Embiid. I mean,
and that's a big miss.
They're missing something else, though.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things they're missing, in my opinion. Tobias Harris just coming back. He's going to try to find his way, and he's your best scorer. And look, you saw it the other night. Doc Rivers got him a lot of good open shots. He called a lot of things that got him good open shots, but he's just not there yet. And, I don't know how long it's going to take him to find his legs. As we know, Seth Curry said last year it took him over a month to find his legs fully again. Danny Green, I was away this weekend. I couldn't watch the game, but I was looking at it on my phone. And I think it was like 12 minutes into the game, maybe he has no shots.
Nothing.
You know, 8 or 9. I'm sorry, it was like 8 or 9 minutes of playing time for him. No shots, nothing on the scoreboard at all. That just can't happen. So it'll be interesting to see. It was funny. I was doing this thing on Ben Simmons over the weekend. It'll be interesting to see. I really think Daryl Morey's looking at this team once they're fully, healthy, and saying it's not so much getting a star for Ben Simmons, because I think that ship has sailed, but what pieces can I get to fit with this team? And there's going to be some out there, I believe.
They lost 7 at home last year. They've already lost 4.
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, they just got decimated. Put on top of the COVID knockout, the Ben Simmons situation, and you're as depleted as any team in the NBA. It's awful. You said something's missing. It's the defense. Would you guess right now who has the number 1 net offense rating in the NBA?
76ers.
It's still the Sixers.
It's amazing. The defense is missing.
The defense is missing. When you lose an Embiid and that rim protection, it changes absolutely everything.
And Ben.
And Ben. But
who's one, if not the best defender in the NBA, one of them.
Yeah, but you still have Matisse, and you still have Danny, and you still have some talented guys. You have a willing guy in Maxey.
I need more from Matisse. Complete game. I need more from him.
He offensively, I think, is, I don't know, limited.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it's never going to get there.
He looks like role player right now. He has role player offense written all over him right now.
He needs to find a go-to offensively, whether it's a pump fake, dribble drive, a left-handed, just something, a floater.
Have you seen a player that you can think of that developed that?
Yeah, that
had his defensive skill set. That then developed. Think about that and just put it.
There's been guys in the league I can't remember.
I need to know,
like Jeremy Grant. Jeremy Grant came into the league and was kind of like, oh wow, look at the athleticism on this guy. He really got himself a good mid-range game and confidence in going to the basket, and he's turned that into like an 18 to 20 point scorer.
So Pat, I'm trying to figure out your Flyers, and Friday night was such an impressive win. And they dominated. They dominated Carolina. I think they dominated that game. Carter Hart was stupidly awesome.
Yeah, Carter Hart dominated that game.
Oh my gosh, he was fantastic. But they go to Dallas and lay a complete dud. They don't even show up in Dallas. They didn't even have a pulse.
I don't know if they got thrown off by Anton Hudobin's pads, which were.
What
awesome.
the hell was that?
They were amazing.
They love those uniforms.
But yeah, I mean,
you like that?
I did.
It made me look like an idiot because I'm sitting there saying, I think they'll play Carolina well, but they'll lose, and then they'll go in and smoke Dallas, and then.
That's what I thought too.
And then it just doesn't happen.
It was crazy. That was really that win against Carolina though was great. They've got some really impressive wins on their resume.
They do.
This year.
Yeah,
but you can't lose sight of the 3-foot putts. You got to make the 3-foot putts.
Yeah.
You can't be sinking the 12-footers, 15-footers, and then miss the 3-footers. And right now, that's what the Flyers are doing a little bit. So, but sort of a mixed bag weekend. But when the Eagles win, it creates a lot of positive energy, even if you're somebody who's rooting for draft picks. And I can understand it. I think Pat's honesty impresses me because a lot of people wouldn't say what Pat said.
Don't worry, nobody's listening anyway.
He's been thinking about it. You want to share a thought with us, you can at 610-632-0975. 610-632-0975. We look forward to having you hang out with us all day long. Plus, this guy continues to have a deficiency between the ears. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. With Steven Singer bailing guys out at the holidays for years here in Philadelphia. He wants you to know the number one gift ladies are looking for are diamond stud earrings. By the way, you can do a search. That is a gift that every woman wants, diamond stud earrings. And you can choose a great pair of Anita diamond stud earrings from Steven Singer for under $270. They haven't upped the price from last year. So all the supply chain issues, they can't get it to you, all those kind of things you're hearing from other people, you're not going to hear it with Steven Singer. It's the perfect price every single day. No sales, no discounts, no BS. Steven Singer has amazing diamond selection. Near flawless, colorless diamonds with a full value lifetime trade-in guarantee. So if you buy your lady a pair of diamond stud earrings and you want to upgrade them later on, she can trade them in for full value towards the next pair. You're going to love it. It's got the unbeatable 100-day, 100% money-back guarantee behind it, too. It's risk-free shopping for the holidays, and you can go to IHateStevensinger.com. You're going to get fast and free shipping, and all that stress will be off you. Steven Singer Jewelers. It's one place, one price. Go to IHateStevensinger.com.
The John Kincade Show.
You're a middle-aged man. You can't be a DJ.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Hey, it's Jen Scordo. Turn every Tuesday into payday with TNT Tuesdays on FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge. Win or lose, FanDuel is giving all customers $10 back every Tuesday. Just bet a $10 or more same-game parlay on any NBA on TNT game. Combine the money line, point spread, player props, and more all into one wager. There are so many things to bet on around the NBA on the FanDuel Sportsbook app. It's so much fun. Look at points, rebounds, assists, all around your favorite player. Just look for that SGP symbol to build that fun little same-game parlay around the NBA. It's the perfect way to turn a small bet into a big-time score, and you know you love that. And win or lose, you're guaranteed to get $10 added to your account. When you win, get paid in as little as 2 hours. Get $10 back every Tuesday, win or lose with TNT Tuesdays. New to FanDuel? Sign up with promo code SCORDO to get your first bet risk-free up to $1,000 and make every moment more this NBA season. That's promo code SCORDO.
21 plus and present in PA. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Max bonus $10. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This month, Wawa Free Coffee Tuesdays are all about you. That's right, you. Wawa wants to thank you for being you with any size hot or handcrafted iced coffee. All you have to do is sign up for Wawa Rewards. And with a free Wawa coffee in hand on Tuesdays, you can continue to be the most awesome version of you can be. Free Coffee Tuesdays for rewards members. Good mornings start at Wawa. Hot turkey is back at Wawa, along with stuffing, gravy, and cranberry sauce. Sure, you could wait to get these flavors at a traditional holiday dinner, but that's only one meal on one day. And we both know that's not enough. Try the Wawa Gobbler Hoagie, piled high with hot turkey and holiday-inspired ingredients like mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, and garlic aioli. Or try it in a bowl. It's a handheld holiday feast. Gotta have a Wawa.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-511-3535. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider, 800-511-3535. That's 800-511-3535. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-511-3535.
I need a tech gift my wife can use at home, the office, or on the road.
It's possible with Staples Connect.
I need a gift for the person who has everything. Everything, including a super thoughtful daughter.
Also possible, because Staples Connect has the innovative tech gifts your loved ones need to work and learn from anywhere. Like right now, save up to $50 on select Apple AirPods. This holiday, explore what's new at your local Staples store or staplesconnect.com. Staples Connect, the working and learning store. Ends 11/20, limit 2 while supplies last.
Did you know the arrow in Amazon's logo represents A to Z? Maybe the My Computer Career logo should represent unemployed to employed. Ryan was out of work when he started classes in March. In September, he started his IT career, working for Amazon, making more money than he ever thought possible. Here's a prime opportunity. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. You could start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate. I'm a broken traffic light. Stop and go is the name of my game. It's easy. You go, they go. Or was it they go, you go? And if you have the wrong car insurance, these repair costs could stop you in your tracks. So get Allstate's new low auto rate and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Not available in every state based on coverage and limits selected. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. In most states, prices vary based on how you buy. Allstate Bar and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision ever. Even easier than deciding to open the biggest birthday gift first.
Happy birthday to you.
Which one are you going to open first?
The pony.
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is banking with Capital One even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. No fees or minimums on new consumer accounts. Capital One and a member FDIC.
Now, you don't get to play as much as the offense and defense, but it must be cool to be called special teams. It just sounds good. What team are you on? The special team. That's tight, right? Oh, if you're a fan of special teams, you can just bet on those. My sportsbook app has prop bets, so have at it, people. It's a special app, people.
Must be 21. Gambling problem? New Jersey and Pennsylvania. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Hello? Whether you're at home or on the go, listen to 97.5 The Fanatic on Odyssey on your smartphone, Roku, LG Smart TV, Waze, and more. That's Odyssey, AUDACY. Check it out now.
Now, Black Friday is still, 2 weeks away? But you can get a head start on your holiday shopping. The Black Friday pre-sale for Hand & Stone Massage and Facials Buy One, Get One event starts right now. So stop in or call one of Hand & Stone's 57 locations in the area to pre-purchase the Buy One, Get One Black Friday gift card sale. You got until November 22nd to get this done. So that's a week from today. You can buy a gift card at guest pricing, get a promotional gift card for free. Look up your nearest location, and you can find online-only specials specific to that location. Now, they've got the hydrating facial, featuring the cold stone face massage. They have the Swedish massage, the hot stone massage, even a couples massage. You're going to love it. Plus, they offer that Men's Express beard facial. Before you get your IPAs, make sure your facial's looking great with that beard. Make sure to clean it all up. You're going to love it. Walk-ins are welcome. Open 7 days a week. Here's what you do. Go to handandstone.com to find the location near you. That's handandstone.com.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Yep, this is really happening. You're listening to us knuckleheads instead of doing something that you could be productive in.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
It's a Football Monday on The Fanatic, and it's brought to you by Pierce Phelps Bryant Heating and Air Conditioning Contractors. Visit nopaybryant.com. Get flexible spending options on a new heating and cooling system.
You did it just last segment.
You did it
Bob.
first segment.
Yeah,
I'm not the host, though.
Glass houses.
Yeah.
Now, Bobby, how was we got to catch up on some things. So how was Charlotte?
It was great. We had a good time. All was good. You know what? We didn't do a lot. We just hung together. And when one of your kids is away for a long time, that's just the best thing to do. So it was awesome. We had a great time.
That is absolutely awesome. And Jamie had to work postgame last night late.
Jamie had a 40th birthday party this weekend for himself, which was awesome.
No,
well, his wife threw a 40th.
My wife and my mom
were invited, but
this is I was explaining to her. Her due date was only 2 weeks ago when I was trying to keep it tiny. So therefore,
that's fine.
I would have loved
you
to have that problem.
It's okay.
Keeping it tiny.
I love hearing. I would have loved to have had you guys at my birthday party.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least we're going over his house.
I had a postpartum wife I had to consider.
Come on, Pat.
You brought her to PJ's, but we can't hang. I guess one and done.
Go on.
Hey, did you notice how they shoved the baby off on me too? Like I didn't even want her. No, it's like here, take the baby. For like 2 hours, I had to hold that damn baby.
Jamie, it's good to know where you stand.
So Jamie works last night late. By the way, 610-632-0975.
I didn't mind working.
After a win.
Yeah, it was good.
You're much better, though. That's a much more caged environment when it's a home game. Because everybody's trapped in that crappy parking situation down there getting out of that stadium.
Yeah, I prefer the home games. You get more live reaction. I got a couple guys calling from the stadium yesterday. They said upper level was dominated by Eagles fans.
Yeah.
And he said even the lower level had a lot. He said it was really impressive.
That's awesome. See, I love hearing about because Eagles fans travel so many.
Did you see the video?
It was 50-50 in Vegas.
John Clark put out.
Yes, I was just going to bring that up.
Like, this is where I want to just grab Ben Simmons and be like, "What's wrong with you?" This is
What
a
don't you understand?
3-6 football team, and the hotel lobby is packed to the gills for 3 hours, waiting to watch football players walk by. That's insane.
A young man from Temple's Fox School of Business is working on a project for class where he is coming up with a traffic plan.
Oh, that's great.
For the stadiums. And he says it could absolutely work and it makes complete sense, but they just don't do it. Where they just make 3-lane roads one way completely and funnel you out. You must exit this way, but everyone must exit by this to get them. And then if you're in this lots, you got to go all this way, and you just make even 2-lane one way. You make them one way at the end of the game, and you have the police with the barricades. You make them one way. You get everybody out.
It'd be awesome.
So we have some bright young kids out there. And Pat, you saw Temple football on Saturday.
I did.
How was the pregame?
The pregame was better than the game itself.
Yes, it was, wasn't it?
But no, I met some cool listeners that came up, and we talked the struggles this season of Temple football, but also that they told me they listened to the show. So it was fun. It was a good time.
Who did the weather was great. You took the picture with?
Chuck and his wife.
What's up, Chuck?
Yeah, what do you say, Chuck?
What do you say, Chuck?
No, but he told us. He told me he listens every morning on his way to work. So and then we lamented this current situation about the football team.
My guess is the buyout is being assembled.
Yeah.
My guess is the buyout is being assembled.
It's unfortunate too, because even when they lose, going to the games is fun. It's a good time, but unfortunately the product is struggling right now.
Struggling. You're very kind. You're very kind.
Way to put it.
Hey, Martin Law is the law firm for injured workers. Visit paworkinjury.com. The first quarters of Temple football is atrocious, and there's no other word for it. It's just atrocious. It's
terrible. They're a second half team.
Basketball's at 500, so
and we aren't. They almost beat USC.
They look good again. Yeah. I mean, they dug themselves a 20-point hole.
Yeah.
And they crawled out of it.
They crawled out.
They lost by 3, it was, I think, right?
Yeah, 6, I think.
I think USC fell asleep a little bit.
Maybe a little bit, but
they buried it.
There's hope for the future.
That bench play for Temple looks pretty good, if you ask me.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, this is the year when the tournament comes around. I'm looking forward to it. NCAA's again. It's going to be great.
Yeah, Villanova's going to crush it.
That was a great game on Friday night.
That was a great game.
That was I admittedly fell asleep in the second half and woke up and saw the
11:30 starts.
I went in, out, fell asleep on the couch, in, out, 3 times.
Oh, you had a good night, huh?
How does a game that good look? 11:30 at night. That's a joke.
Because they want to have the game on campus.
Stupid.
At a perfect time for them.
That 7 o'clock would be great for them.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Why 8:30 out there? It's
come
weird.
on.
Yeah.
So
they had football, didn't they?
I don't know.
There was football on the network.
It's a top 5
there was football on
game.
the network. So
Top 5 game.
All right, Robert in Washington Township joins us on the Fanatic. Robert, what's going on, brother?
Not much, man. Good game yesterday. One thing about the Eagles this year, they pretty much keep you in every game. You know, they seem to be, competitive at least. You know, but the reason I call is there's a couple guys. You know, you look at these drafts and stuff, and we're seeing a lot of contributions from the young guys like Devontae Smith and Hurts, and
Landon Dickerson better be coming out of your mouth. Because he is
what a warrior. Gets up, is hurt, gets back up, and gets back in there.
He's awesome.
You know?
Yes.
Awesome. You know, another couple guys I wanted, just to point out, I just saw it was a weird draft, and another guy I knew was Davian Taylor. I thought that was a kind of a crazy draft, but boy, I think you're seeing this guy, man. He's a hitter, and he's fast, and he's really contributing. And the other guy I was going to say was Kayvon Wallace. He was hurt early. Just came back, made a nice block of a field goal yesterday, but he was the captain of the Clemson championship.
Yeah, he's got it. He has not. Now, honestly, I tell you, I watched him in college. And the player that I've seen in Philadelphia has been unrecognizable to me, Robert. But he's coming around. He's coming around.
Yeah, the snap counts just came out. Davion Taylor got 69% of the snaps, which is very nice.
How
69%? 69%.
But that's great. It shows that they've made a change. Alex Singleton was only down to
how much Singleton down?
17%, I believe.
You know what though? He was better.
He was. He got after the quarterback that
better.
one play. He made a couple special teams contributions.
And if that's who he is on this team, maybe he was just always meant to be that guy for this team.
Sure.
You're never going to question
and it was
his
unfair.
motor. Yeah.
No. Or the
heart,
the heart and the attitude.
Exactly. He's not physically made to be out there for every play. He's not a run stopper. He's not a guy that can cover really well. But if you throw him out there with fresh legs, like Jamie said, 17% of the time, okay, well then with that motor that he has and fresh legs, and you're asking him specifically to do something, that's how he's best used.
Yeah, and TJ Edwards, I think, is bringing a certain physicality. Him and Davion are both hitters. Like there's been a nice change in the linebacking core. It's still, not great, and it's inexperienced some with Davion, but it's better than it was with Eric Wilson and Alex Singleton starting. That's for sure.
There is there's at least promise.
Yeah,
there's some promise.
Yeah, and
which helps.
I said it earlier in the season, and yesterday I thought it really stood out to me. The linebacker play was better, even when they missed some things. The way that secondary tackles is really impressive.
Yep.
Epps and Maddox and even Nelson and Slay. Those guys come up, McLeod, they come up, they make hits, they make stops. It's a very sure-handed tackling group this year, which we hadn't seen in years past.
Then we had the typical Derek Barnett. And again, the coach doesn't look. Derek Barnett, I don't believe he was doing a stupid play on the roughing the passer.
Yeah,
it wasn't a stupid play.
I thought that was lame.
But you can't hit that. You can't hit him that way.
I mean,
you can't.
But he's trying to go to the perfect target zone, which is the chest, and it just happens that the helmet grazes the chin, and
you just can't.
I thought that was ticky-tacky and lame, to be honest. Like I know it's
whoa, that's not ticky-tacky. It's definition. No, it's definition.
It's football. Like
I understand. No, you're talking football.
He tried to make the right play.
You're talking football 5 years ago.
Well,
that would not even have been a penalty 5 years ago.
I still don't think it's a penalty.
But it is.
But
by the definition, it is, and you can't do it.
But I'm saying that's stupid. Like it's over litigated.
But that doesn't.
He's
you gotta
trying
know how
to make
play the game.
He tried to make the right play. He lowered his head and tried to hit the target zone,
and he still couldn't do it.
Well, because they're freakishly large athletes running full speed, and to expect them to have that amount of control on every single play is just not realistic. So I know it's easy to bag on Barnett. I really do.
Because he doesn't learn.
Because of who he is. But yesterday I went, man, that's just lame.
Well, doesn't learn. How about his again, a couple penalties, and
he had another one that if Denver was smarter, right? He jumped off sides.
Correct.
But Denver's line didn't move, so he was able to get back, which was shocking. He also had another play, like there was a tackle, and the guy was on the ground. He tried to rip the ball out of his hands. Like the play was over, way over.
He has a 10-cent head.
It really seems like it.
I'm not trying to blindly defend him here. I just thought that was lame.
There were 4 plays yesterday that I wrote his name down on. And the least egregious to me of the 4 was the roughing the passer. But it's still, again, as they talk about in the broadcast, you are taught how to, you can't have it happen. You just can't. It's not football 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And they learn and they study and they work on that during camp. But Derek Barnett doesn't.
Jamie, did you get that Derek Barnett jersey for your birthday party?
Yeah. I don't think he's a listener.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't think Derek, not a listener to the show.
And look, he's not going to get cut breaks by referees. We can all think that referees come in and don't know the players. They know who Derek Barnett is.
They know who he is.
Exactly. So he's not going to get any breaks from them.
Let's check out some of our juror audio with Pat Egan.
It's the John Kincade Show's inaugural Birds Jury of 12. Now, let's head to the courtroom.
Let's get a couple early ones in, Pat.
Yeah, let's go to Josh in Audubon.
Josh from Audubon, juror number 12. I've been real critical of Jalen Hurts, but I want to give him his props where the props is due, and specifically his problem of leaving the pocket too quick. There were 2 plays in the first half. Specifically the one where Dallas Goedert got hurt, where he wanted to scramble, he stuck with it, took a step to the left, fired a strike, and then there was one right before the end of the half where he could have got out of the pocket, he stayed in it, threw a strike to Quez on a crossing route to get a first down and move the chain. So well done. That's obviously a point of emphasis, and love to see it.
I like that. And Josh played quarterback. So he's a guy that obviously he tends to focus on that.
He's no Ron Schneider, but
No, he's not Ron Schneider.
No.
But Josh from Audubon will be mentioned next week in the post-game presser.
He might be
when he's talking about that. I like that. I think concise, good insights there.
Well, let's go to our girl Natalie.
Hi, this is Natalie reporting for jury duty. I'm not ready to retract my statement from last week, but all I can say is big play, slay. The defense actually had a really good game. The offense had a really good game. Devonta Smith is quite a gem. I'm really looking forward to seeing how else he can play throughout the season. Jalen Hurts looked like he learned a lot. And I think that this game, need I say it, gave me a lot of hope.
I like that.
Eagles D is the only D I don't like.
Now, did she say that again, or did you just throw that in?
I think
you may have thrown that in.
I'm not going to. What's the word?
You're not going to out her?
I plead the fifth.
There you go.
There you go.
I'm impressed with a. Look, it feels like there's a lot of people that are going like, I don't want to believe what I'm seeing.
You're looking at one.
They're not a bad team.
This is what I expected. I expected them to be a competitive team this year.
Oh, I was going to individual more than team. Then.
I expected them to be a competitive team this year.
Yeah, so did I.
And for much of this year, they have not been. And then now they show this This is 3 weeks in a row. That's and different status of competition.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm impressed. 4 road wins. I'm impressed any year. Like if you win 5 on the road in a year, you're usually, by the way, a playoff team.
Yeah.
Most playoff teams win 5 on the road.
Well, they have a chance to right the home deficiencies here with some opponents coming in that are favorable.
They do. And it was front-loaded crappily.
Looking back at this schedule, it was absolutely a bloodbath for the first 7 weeks.
Yes.
I mean, there was no breaks in that schedule. So now you've earned where you're at, and this is the easy part. So now you have to take advantage.
Now you got to take advantage. Will you take advantage? We'll find out. We'll have more juror audio coming up for you a little bit later on. In Cooney's Corner, Bob said this team was a lot different.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
And unlike Pat Egan, I'm not going to look for the downer in it all, except I just have a question. Yesterday's game was well schemed, well executed, with a great game plan, with good individual play. I thought guys looked like they were playing at another level. We talked about the altitude, Pat did earlier. They looked like the altitude helped them energy level-wise. For some reason, I don't know why. So it started me thinking that, and it's the obvious question, that we all looked at it before and said, God, they got to run the ball more. It took them 6-7 weeks before they do it. We said the defense needs to get into press coverage, needs to go with the younger linebackers or whatever. It took 7-8 weeks to finally do it. All of this stuff, the Jalen Hurts, the way he's playing, it just, I'm not being a downer, but I scratch my head and I say, why did it take so long?
Well,
I understand
there is no explanation for it.
But
it made no sense. It was stupidity.
Yeah, it can't be just us that all said, oh, you got to do this. Oh, my God. We told you that 7 weeks ago. There has to be more to it. A coaching staff has to be looking and saying, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but we need to work on this more. And so I guess my question is, did we miss something? Are we blatantly missing something about the workings of coaches that it wasn't this obvious? No, we're not. That's what I kept coming up with, too.
Both pregame shows, Fox and CBS yesterday. I did not watch the ESPN one. I'm finding the ESPN one unwatchable. And I like bouncing around. The ESPN one I'm finding very annoying. It just doesn't seem like it. They both were saying it looks like this coaching staff finally got their heads out of their backsides. I mean, you got ex-NFL players saying it was the dumbest strategy. They were a dumb football team.
Yeah.
Until Halloween. And why did that happen? Why what were they doing? It was stupid. And now they're giving Jalen Hurts a shot. And they're giving the whole team a better shot.
I guess my point also is there has to be more to it than just what we're saying, isn't it? I mean, it can't be a coaching staff that was, So, giving them benefit of the doubt, were they building something in those first 7 weeks that allowed them to give the fan base what the fan base was calling for from week 2? Was there more on the inside that we weren't seeing? Like could Nick Sirianni have said to us in week 5, I hear you saying that we need to run the ball more, but you don't understand that my young offensive linemen aren't learning the interior blocking of it, but I'm not going to come out and say that. I mean, do you think there was more to it than that?
No.
I think this is not the style he envisions running.
Ding, ding, ding.
I think
you're right.
I think he I don't want to say gave up on what he believes in, but maybe realized the team wasn't best suited for it, and changed. And that's a tough thing for coaches to do. You always say they have the biggest egos in the world.
Yeah.
So for him to go against what he believes in, and what he believes in, I think, is ultimately the way to win in this league.
When you have the personnel for it, sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think he went, all right, I don't have the horses to do what I want to do, so let's do what they do best, and we'll figure it out in the offseason.
I think he was trying it for the most part of the season to try to make it work, but I don't think that what we saw early on was necessarily his scheme with his guys, but he was trying to go, okay, well, how do I coach to these guys' strengths? And it was a disaster.
It was a disaster.
And finally, he realized, mixing it up is actually working. I mean, at this point, I don't care how long it took, as long as I finally saw it, because I was a doubter that I'd ever see it at this point going into the season. So the fact that I finally saw it, I'm good.
And I always am, if you can admit your mistake and fix it, I'm good.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, I'm good. If you, I still don't understand it, and you don't get a free pass for it. But if you can admit your mistake and move on and go, okay, look, and now I can fix it. The fact that he shows me he can fix something is a major positive in his book.
Sure. And it was funny. What was going through my head this weekend also was, and I've told you guys the story before, when Larry Brown was coaching the 76ers here, guys that I know that were on the bench and all would watch him. And they would watch him just for the first 5 minutes of a game, see what the other team is doing, and then at the first time out say, okay, here it is.
Larry figured it out, you mean?
They called him the maestro. And he just would watch, take it in, knew what had to be done, and boom, find the advantages. That's 5 minutes into a basketball game. It took these guys 7-8 games into a season to figure it out. I just almost have to believe that there's more to it than we're seeing on the surface. But I don't know.
I don't believe
Maybe
it.
not.
I'm going to give him all the credit in the world, though, because if you fix something, if we're bitching and complaining about something on the show, and then they come in and fix it, then you can't not acknowledge that they fixed it.
Not at all.
And
you can acknowledge the time it took them to fix it.
Oh, you can, and because it's being talked about all over the NFL, going like, what were they thinking?
Yeah, on both sides of the ball.
What were they doing? And I think Jamie's answer is it's simplistic, but I think it's the most accurate.
It took me 8 years to be potty trained, and you know what? We just celebrate the fact that I got there.
Boy, T-Dog really was dedicated to that.
Apparently she wasn't.
No, I mean, it really
took him 8 years.
Your explanation, Jamie, just makes the complete most sense.
I don't think he was hired here because he wants to do a traditional 50-50 balanced offense. I think he's doing that because he's forced to.
But what does he say at every press conference, including his first one? I will coach to the personnel I have.
Sure.
You coach to the players you have. You coach to what you don't try to force feed something. It's not about that.
Coaches say a lot of things.
But he did. But the thing is, it tells me he doesn't believe what he says. He doesn't. He just says it.
I never believe that.
He doesn't believe it.
His balance is 60-40. That's what he wants to do.
Now, you see, Andy Reid was exactly who he was. And never apologetic about it. Never didn't tell you, my strategy's different. He told you what he wanted to do and literally took bullets for it.
Andy's fascinating because he was ever evolving through his career. Like, he saw a massive change in the NFL and got better, and obviously,
absolutely,
Patrick Mahomes and Tyreek Hill helped that situation a lot. But he evolved with the league, and it's an interesting time window for him and Belichick to go from what it was in the late '90s to what it is today. They've seen the NFL world change. Nick Sirianni hasn't. He's basically been in the league since this new evolution of the league, the passing league.
Yeah.
So that's what he knows. Andy had no problem relying on a run game if it called for it because that was the NFL he came up with. So it's a fascinating look at coaches.
It's one of the reasons why I love Parcells is just going from, I win 2 Super Bowls playing the ground and pound, physically beat you up. Oh, I got Drew Bledsoe, and okay, now I'm going to be the most pass-happy offense in the NFL.
Yeah.
Adjust to what you got. Sirianni told us that's what he was all about, and he finally is living it.
Yeah.
And again, kudos for doing that.
Exactly.
Congratulations.
I think you guys rounded it up best. First 6 games, he was doing what he wanted to do. These last games, he's done what the team needed to do in order to win.
We have a lot coming up, including a one-time offer to Jamie Lynch and to Pat Egan. Coming up right afterwards. You don't want to miss it. Thanks to our YouTube audience. Thanks to everybody streaming on the 97.5 The Fanatic app. We love you. It's the John Kincade Show here on The Fanatic. I have a college-bound senior. She's starting to get those acceptance letters in. And you want to make sure now that you take your college-bound senior to the free College Ave Student Loans virtual college planning events. I'm telling you, this is like a one-stop shop for answering all the questions that you've got about navigating the college planning and financial aid process with confidence. When you register, you can enter to win a $2,500 scholarship for school. It's another great example of how College Ave wants to relieve the stress, because this is a stressful time. And with Thanksgiving around the corner, those acceptance letters are rolling in. Don't you want to know ahead of time how you're going to pay for it? Go to collegeave.com/college-ready and get yourself registered. You will love it. There's so many Q&As to be able to understand how much can you afford, how you'll be paying for it. It's a simple, easy site to navigate. And I'm telling you, in 5 minutes, you're going to have answers. In 5 minutes of your time. But sit there with your high school senior to do it. Don't miss it. You're going to breathe easier. It's collegeave.com/college-ready for one of their seminars. No purchase necessary. See official rules for complete details.
The John Kincade Show.
Talking sense into people isn't really my thing. In fact, I'm better at the opposite.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Football Monday on The Fanatic is brought to you by Pierce Phelps Bryant Heating and Cooling Contractors. Visit nopaybryant.com for flexible spending options on a new heating and cooling system.
Hi, I'm Steven Singer. Yep, that's me, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. People ask, what does this mean, I hate Steven Singer? Well, most other jewelers love to sell diamond studs that are cheap. They have a name for it, frozen spit. I'm serious. That's what other jewelers call their own products, frozen spit. Can you imagine buying a cloudy diamond that's milky color? Oh my. Buy real diamonds from a real jeweler. Steven Singer Jewelers, who backs up every diamond with a real lifetime full trade-in value. The best money-back guarantee in the business. Here's why. Other jewelers hate our beautiful Anita diamond studs because ours are 100% eye flawless and near colorless. Beautiful stuff. They come complete with our 14-karat safety silicone backs, so she never has to worry about losing them or outgrowing them, because our diamonds are such nice quality that we offer everyone a lifetime upgrade. You can trade in your Anita diamond studs and get exactly what you paid for them. I wish I could trade in my old iPhone and get what I paid. Visit me, the real Steven Singer, at the other corner of 8th and Walnut, or online at IHateStevenSinger.com. One place, one price.
Every drive starts somewhere. For First Trust Bank, our drive started in Philadelphia and continues to this day. As Philly's hometown bank for more than 85 years, we know this city's people. We understand their passions, and we work our tails off to help them reach their goals every day. Because Philadelphia dreams deserve a Philadelphia bank. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Member FDIC.
500,000 businesses connect using Zoom. A single platform for video, phone, chat, and conference rooms. Zoom enables real-time collaboration no matter where your teams are. Global enterprises trust the easy-to-use, reliable, and secure Zoom platform to power high-performance teams. Empower your workforce with Zoom. Save 15% on meetings, chat, and phone with a Zoom United bundle. Visit zoom.com/bundle. Zoom, how the world connects.
With 24/7 customer service and guaranteed repairs, your Progressive policy works the way it's supposed to. Unlike this stressful meditation guide.
Take a deep breath. Focus on all the things you have to do. Did someone make the vet appointment yet? You don't know? That feels like something you should know.
Switch to Progressive today.
You are a mess.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Repairs through Progressive Network. Jobs guaranteed for as long as you own or lease your car.
Marcus by Goldman Sachs offers personal loans with no fees, ever. Banks offer coffee. So what's more important? A Marcus by Goldman Sachs loan with no fees that could help consolidate debt, or bank coffee that tastes like bank coffee. you can money. Visit Marcus.com to learn more about saving, borrowing, and investing from Marcus by Goldman Sachs.
Investing involves risk and investments may lose value. Brokerage and investment advisory services by Goldman Sachs & Company, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Lending and deposits products provided by Goldman Sachs Bank USA. Member FDIC.
Dell Technologies' biggest business sale of the year has arrived. Step up your vision with top tech up to 50% off during their Black Friday event. Dell Technologies recommends Windows 11 Pro for business. Plus, get incredible savings on Windows 11 PCs, along with servers, monitors, and docks, all with free shipping. There's also special financing with Dell Business Credit. Get started by contacting your Dell Technologies advisor today at 877-ASK-DELL. That's 877-ASK-DELL.
From city streets to back roads. From road warrior to carpooler. There are some things you can always count on. Like the reliability, durability, and power of Die Hard, America's most trusted auto battery. No matter where your journey takes you, count on Die Hard to get you started on the road ahead. Available at your local Advance Auto Parts and participating CarQuest stores.
5G is here, but the big carriers want you to sign a pricey long-term contract to get in on the action. Well, no more, because Straight Talk Wireless has rolled out 5G coverage nationwide, with plans starting at just $35 a month with no contract. And get a Samsung Galaxy A32 5G for only $299, all on America's best networks. 5G coverage, 5G phones, less money. Straight Talk Wireless, no contract, no compromise. 5G capable device required, actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary.
It's not just Santa who's coming to town, it's also your in-laws and their cousins. So time for some gifts from the Home Depot. From doorbell cameras to intelligent thermostats, you'll look smart and save big on the latest smart home gifts. Does your father-in-law like to fix things around the house? Put him to work with a DeWalt 20-volt 2-battery starter kit. Buy one, get one free. That should keep him busy. No matter who comes to town this year, make the holidays yours with savings on tools and gifts store-wide from the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Meet Brian Bridges. He's the owner of a tattoo shop in Philadelphia. Although Brian is used to getting email requests for tattoos, he was surprised when he saw one from a well-known celebrity in Los Angeles. So he turned to his American Express Business Platinum Card, which lets him earn 5 times membership rewards points on flights and prepaid hotels booked through AmexTravel.com. Talk about the sweet life. Built for business by American Express. This story features a fictional character from a fictional business. Terms apply. Learn more at AmericanExpress.com/business platinum. Don't do business without it.
All right, everybody pay attention. Who likes free bets?
I do.
Everybody. Everybody likes free bets. And you can bet on any NFL game this week with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. New customers bet just $1 on either team to score can win $100 in free bets. When a team scores, you score. DraftKings Sportsbook customers can also get skin in the game with the new same-game parlays. It's easy. You combine multiple... Well, it's not easy for me because I stink at it. You combine multiple bets from the same game for a bigger payout. The more legs you add, the more money you can win. Best of all, you can deposit and withdraw your cash whenever you want. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code FANATIC. Bet $1 on either team to score and win $100 in free bets. That's code FANATIC this week at DraftKings Sportsbook. Must be 21 or older, Pennsylvania only. New customers only. Restrictions apply. In partnership with Meadows Racetrack and Casino. See DraftKings.com/sportsbook for details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining Eagles talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Back to the John Kincade Show.
Yes, I'm a seasoned broadcaster, but I've also got a fine head of hair.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Hope your Monday morning is a fantastic time for you. We're glad you joined us for the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. Our 7 o'clock hour brought to you by my sportsbook app of choice, the Parks Casino Sportsbook app. Download at parkscasino.com/PA. Use promo code FANATIC. You know those winning weekends I bragged about for 3 weeks in a row? Second losing weekend in a row. And Pat Egan played a small part in it.
Yeah. It wasn't my best effort. But, you know, we might have bad weeks. We never have bad months.
Okay. I like that. That's a good way to get me going there. Don't you have a story about, like, somebody from your high school, like at Doherty, that, like, maybe was a really inspiring person that you could use, sort of like Nick Sirianni, to reference, like a really good gambler? Who was the best gambler in your class?
I don't know if there was any.
You didn't have really good one?
I mean, I could just start naming some
Rock
names.
was the best in your class, Bob?
Still is.
There's no question.
Start naming
Rock's in a
names?
class of his own.
A quick acknowledgement. Those in the Lower Merion School District, every school closed today in the Lower Merion School
Sad
District.
story.
And the death of Principal Sean Hughes. And those in the Cardinal O'Hara community, we mourn the loss of Sean Hughes, too, class of 88 from Cardinal O'Hara. Sean Hughes was a guy who he affected so many people's lives, with young people, with sacrifice, very involved in the athletic community, but known as a positive force, and died in an accident on Saturday morning. So those in the Lower Merion community and those in our community at Cardinal O'Hara, we are sorry and send our thoughts and prayers out to the Hughes family on the loss of Sean, who was an impactful guy. You hear the people speaking about his impact on that school district and that school, and it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I always hear great things about that school, and
it's a great school.
And obviously a principal's a large reason why a school has success. So that's really unfortunate, sad to hear, and all the best to the Lower Merion community and his family and friends. That's awful.
It's my dad's alma mater.
Lower Merion. He's an ace.
Lower Merion.
Oh,
He's
really?
a Lower Merion ace. And his graduating class, 42, they literally sent more than half the class to war within a week of graduation.
Wow.
Jeez.
He left 3 days after.
Jeez.
And the story was that all the mothers were weeping in the audience at graduation.
I can imagine.
Because their kids were going off to war.
Well, when you look at old photos of kids getting ready to go off to war, and this week, past week especially, we saw a lot of remembrances. They look like babies, and they're going off to war. 17, 18 years old, just unbelievable.
Mondays are so much better after a win, whether you're counting on draft picks or not. And Pat was very, very honest. And Pat, I got a couple emailers here who absolutely credit you.
I'm getting a couple tweeters who do not.
Well, no, they say they'll raise their hand and say they've been rooting for the draft picks too, so they understand the give and take.
Yeah, a little
frustration, because there was a lot of talk and a lot of dreaming about maybe could you have 3 top 10 picks? Nope. Could you have 3 top 15 picks? Nope.
And there's 2 other teams that do right now have 3 top 10 picks.
Who?
The Giants and the Jets.
They have 2 each.
2 each.
What did I say, 3?
Yeah, you said 3.
Nobody's got 3.
Yeah, they got 2. But the thing is, they will also... The quarterback market is not going to be controlled in any way, shape, or form by the Eagles.
That's fine. They'll figure something out if Hurts isn't the guy. And look, he might be the guy.
I'm going to give you... What?
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm going to give you one chance.
You're coming around.
Pat Egan and Jamie Lynch. Jamie, I will go to you first. You are the only 2 who have waved the white flag.
Looks kind of gray
this year. That's because I don't wash whites and grays different. When Christina comes to town, the whites will be bright.
Just put them on cold.
So there it is. I do put it on cold. I never wash it anything but cold. Only wash it cold. Use the Tide Pods. Cold, baby.
I know, they're really pushing
Save the energy.
And this laundry report is brought to you by.
So there's the do you want it back? Because you've already thrown in the towel on Jalen Hurts. And you threw it in after the Vegas game. Do you want it back? One time. This is a one-time offer. Or if Jalen Hurts is the quarterback for years to come, you're going to look like an idiot. So I'm giving you a chance. Do you want to further your evaluation period, take it back?
No.
Jamie keeps it.
Look, I want him to work out because it's the quickest way for the Eagles to bounce back and to turn this thing around. If you can spend all your picks on defensive players next year, I mean, you could be a legit playoff contender.
No, but this means you don't think he can be a starting quarterback in the NFL.
No, I think he can be a game manager type, and I think he can be a guy that is in the NFL for a long time. Do I think that
as a starter?
Depending on the team. I mean, some teams like that style of play. I don't think the Eagles, Jeffrey Lurie, Nick Sirianni believe that's the style of play to win in the NFL. I think they want an arm, like a true.
So you're out on Hurts.
I think he's got a shot. No, I'm out
here.
I don't think he's ever going to win a Super Bowl here. I don't think he's going to be a team.
You threw in the towel.
But that's what the towel is.
No, you threw in the towel on him being the Eagles quarterback going forward. That was what the towel was.
Oh, I thought the towel was, is he it or not? Is he a top 10 guy?
Is he going to be the Eagles quarterback going forward?
There's more chance on that now than there was a couple weeks ago.
So do you want it back?
No.
Okay. Pat, I'll give you a chance. You threw in the towel on Nick Sirianni.
I'm not taking it back. I'll just cut you off there. I'm not taking it back. I don't need the explanation that Jamie needed. We don't need to get into the details. No, I'm good. No, I'm all right.
You're still out on Sirianni being...
I'm good.
Well...
I'll hold it. I'll own this one.
Okay, he hasn't shown you enough the last 3 weeks. No, the thing is, though, this is a chance. You're not owning it. You just prematurely...
No. I'm good. I'm going to keep my current status.
Okay.
As out on the coach.
Bob, are you surprised that both gentlemen passed on picking up the phone?
Well, I'm more surprised on not taking it back on the coach, who I think has made a lot of adjustments and all that. If you really look at Jalen Hurts, if we go over the last 3 games where they've looked competent and, a blowout win and a tight loss and then a good win on the road, if you look at Jalen Hurts and Jamie's style, they've pretty much taken the ball out of his hands to get the success. I did the numbers here. Over the last 3 games, they've run the ball 69% of the time. And I'm not making that number up because I know it's my favorite.
Nice.
69% of the time they've run the ball. 125 runs to 56 passes.
Jeez.
5 yards a carry is what they're averaging.
It's unbelievable.
It really is. Now,
no, 69%.
Does Jalen Hurts look to me like a game manager type of quarterback? Maybe he could be a really good one at that because of his legs, because his legs can set up his legs can set up the pass, because he has shown a better proficiency of staying in the pocket now, and he's shown some things. He made a couple of throws yesterday where he stood still and took a shot and stood there while he threw the ball, and a couple of them were on target.
And that was one of the things that my major takeaway.
Yeah.
Is that he was releasing the ball in the pocket a lot later than we've seen him in any start this year.
I thought it was the best he's looked as an Eagles quarterback.
I don't think there's the Atlanta game, he was
great. And, New Orleans for a half last year.
But this is a better opponent.
But, think about, we're saying how good he looked, and he did. He's sticking in the pocket a little bit more. He's navigating it a little better. It's clearly a point of emphasis. He had 178 yards passing. Now, I'm not trying to rain on the parade, but I don't see. I always thought.
Would you have advocated for him to be passing in the third and fourth quarter late with the 2 scores?
No. I think he only had 3 second half pass attempts. But I just don't believe that the Philadelphia Eagles believe that's the sustainable route to winning.
You're right about that. There's no question that's not what they.
Maybe I viewed the white flag a little differently than you.
Well, no, it's the Eagles quarterback going forward. Would he be the Eagles quarterback going forward after this year? That was.
I thought it was more like for his kind of.
So do you want it back?
No.
Okay.
But
no buts.
Okay.
I think he can be a starting quarterback in the league. I don't think it will be for the Eagles long term.
Okay. No, not the long term. 2022. Is he the Eagles quarterback moving forward?
I still don't think so.
Okay. No, that's good. Stick with it. If you think that, then stick with it.
I think they want to throw it 45 times a game.
And I don't think the answer is set in stone that we're right.
No, not at all.
And I don't think it's set in stone that you're wrong.
Not at all.
But I mean, it's definitely hedging more towards we're right.
There's a very strong
and by
chance.
The way, we were close.
Yeah.
After that Raiders game, we were all close.
The draft positions will affect this decision in a huge way.
Rick in New Jersey jumps in with us on The Fanatic. Rick, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, gentlemen? Happy Monday. And again, like last week, I said Jalen Hurts is only getting better. He's going to be good. Listen to me and just listen to me right now. They're taking the ball out of his hands because when they put it in his hands at the time, the offense was all over the place. Now Nick Sirianni has a little bit of a better sense of running the ball and also passing the ball. Sometimes he goes run heavy, then pass heavy. When he gets that balance, because of Jalen Hurts' legs, he is going to be pretty decent. Not even decent. He's going to be good. And yesterday, 16 out of 23, not bad for a 103 quarterback rating. And it would have been a higher yardage if Watkins didn't use the alligator arm.
That was just that truly was. That may have been. I think it was the most beautifully designed deep pass. an executed deep pass that they've had all year, and then he blows it.
Yeah,
Quez,
right
come on,
through
Quez.
his hands.
And that was alligator art.
Yeah,
Come on.
I don't know why, I mean, there's obviously no defender behind you. You're the last line of players there, but perfect ball right there. The one thing I liked about the play, obviously the throw was great and all, was Watkins' reaction. He didn't dip his head. He did for a minute, like, damn, I should have had. But then he got up and ran
right
back.
up, right.
And it was a sign of what yesterday was. It was a positive day yesterday. You know, even the little mistakes that you made were met with, okay, come on, next play, let's go. Whereas early in the season, it was leaning more towards dip the head, lose you for the game.
First of all, I love seeing Quez back involved. I'm not down on Quez because he dropped the ball. I mean, that's fine. That's going to happen.
He's clearly out percentaging Rager by a massive amount still. I think he was like 88% and Rager was down to 57 or 60%.
Can I throw the white flag on Rager?
Well, no,
I'll tell you what.
Here's the problem is though,
throwing the white flag on him.
Here's the problem with Rager though.
He sucks.
But they're telegraphing now. The defense knows exactly what they're going to do with him when they bring him in.
Crap every time.
And so you got to stop. You got to throw him the football. And he did have a nice catch on the sidelines on the one play.
Yeah, he did.
But,
he went out for it and got it.
You have to stop. You have to stop with those little end arounds. It's not working.
I'll tell you what, John. There was a play with Rager, and it was on a punt return that made me think, wow, the guy doesn't have a lot of confidence in himself, where he made a decent move. Like, he got the ball and started full head of steam, which is good because, as you said before, he has a tendency to run backwards.
Which a lot of times, yes,
but then when the first hit was coming, instead of stepping or trying to cut at a full head of steam, he just started to pitter-patter his feet like, I don't want to get hit too hard.
Right.
And he's
preparing for the hit.
Yeah, he just doesn't look NFL ready right now.
Staples Connect is a new world of possible with innovative tools for small business and remote workers and learners. Explore more at your local Staples store or staplesconnect.com. We've got the reach around coming your way in a second here. Dre in Voorhees jumps in with us. Dre, good morning. You're on the Fanatic.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Dre?
Hey, how you doing, man? Long time listener, man. I called a couple times, man. Hey, man, I just got to be honest with you. You know, I'm not an Eagles fan. You know, I'm not going to go ahead and tell you who I like because I don't want to get kicked off the radio. But
I think you've got a bad connection, Dre.
No, but I'm listening. I'm looking at the schedule, and I'm going to be honest with you, man. I think the Eagles can get in that last wild card spot, man.
Well, I mean, it's not.
They absolutely can.
Dre, it's not outlandish.
And if they do, who's to say they can't survive?
Oh, no. Now you're getting crazy, Dre. Now you're getting crazy. But
it starts this weekend. You need this one.
You know what I'd love? I'd love a playoff rematch in Dallas. If they did make the playoffs, and I still don't believe they will. I'm just not there.
Yeah.
If they did, I'd love to go to Dallas.
Well, look,
I'd love that to be the game.
If you're going to be a team, and look, we're getting way ahead of ourselves. And
no, it's all mythical.
But if you're going to be a team, an underdog team that is going to pull something off that you never expected, to me, having an almost unstoppable ground game is the first ingredient of the recipe I'm writing down.
Playoffs? You kidding me?
Let's get to the reach around.
Let's do a reach around of the NFC East.
Yeah. Let's get to the reach around. Everybody likes to start their Mondays with the reach around. The New York Giants this past weekend were on bye, so they were off. Good week for them as they're pretty beat up, so they get some guys healthy. They'll be back in the mix.
They've been playing a little better.
They have been. Yeah, those Giant games are certainly no gimmies. They're going to be tough games. But again, Daniel Jones sucks, so I don't fear them too much. They get the Tampa Bay Bucks next week. Tampa Bay's now lost 2 in a row, which we'll get to in a second. And I think they're a little pissed off. And if I was the New York Giants, that's not a situation you want Tom Brady to be facing.
Yeah, but I heard that about that they were going to go out yesterday and do that.
But do you think Tom Brady's going to lose 3 in a row?
I don't know. They got
probably
owned.
Hasn't happened very often in his career.
They got owned yesterday.
They
were owned yesterday.
You got the head coach calling his team dumb. That's
great.
Yeah, that's not good.
So
Bruce has a way about him.
It was the upset of the weekend as the Tampa Bay Bucks went to that toilet of a stadium at FedEx Field in Landover and beat the Bucks pretty handedly. 29-19 was the final.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just lost that in my notes.
Yeah, 29-19.
Definitely the upset of the weekend. Tom Brady was not stellar.
No.
He was picked off twice in his first 6 pass attempts yesterday, and he was clearly a little perturbed in his post-game press conference. He was up there exactly 1 minute. Now, he answered the questions kind of matter-of-factly, but then just kind of walked off. And the reporters were going, that's it? He was not a happy man yesterday.
No, wasn't happy.
Both teams may have suffered a fairly decent loss. We'll find out more information on that. Chase Young with a right knee injury. Ron Rivera said it could be an ACL.
It didn't look good.
That's never good for a player as good as Chase Young. And then late in the game, Tampa Bay might have lost Vita Vea, their mammoth D tackle there in the. I didn't see anything updated on him, but he was carted off. Washington football team gets back next week at Carolina. So another winnable game, and Washington's, kind of right nipping at your heels behind you. They still got life, too. If you're looking at the sunny side of optimism there, Washington's still technically in this as well. And then the other game in the NFC East, it was barely a game.
Barely a game. That was horrible.
The Atlanta Falcons, wow.
They had to cut away the national game from Kevin Burkhardt, and they had to cut away from it and go to other games. It was
I was
so
mostly
bad.
watching Red Zone, so I didn't see that. The
Yeah, they literally cut away
Yikes.
and said, we will now take you. They took all the country except for Dallas and Atlanta away.
Yeah, both of the 1 o'clock games were horrible because you had another blowout on the other side. I forget who it was. But
Bills.
Yeah.
Bills
Yes,
and the Jets.
yes, Buffalo. And
they totally blew them out.
Yeah, CeeDee Lamb and Ezekiel Elliott were the fantasy monsters on the day, each accumulating 2 touchdowns. Dak Prescott was good with those 2 touchdowns to CeeDee Lamb, but he didn't have to do a ton. It was just one of those days for the Cowboys where everything seemed to go right. They even got a late special teams recovery touchdown.
Dan Quinn enjoyed that yesterday.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. The Cowboys had their highest scoring quarter in franchise history when they put up 29 points in the second quarter. Next week, the Cowboys have a good one. They're headed to Kansas City. It's going to be a fun matchup. Kansas City now, I think, has won 3 in a row. Patrick Mahomes, 5 touchdowns last night. Looks like he kind of broke the funk
righted
there.
himself.
Yeah, he looked more himself.
He did.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
that's going to be a fun game next weekend. I haven't looked. I assume that's a primetime matchup, Sunday night. So that'll be a fun one.
I don't know. No, I think it may be a 4.
Okay, game of the week.
Yeah,
you get your boy Joe Buck
thing.
calling it.
Could be.
Not much else to say in that game other than it was just a complete and utter ass whooping. Dallas righted the ship. I saw some Cowboys fans tweeting about how the hell did the Cowboys lose to the Broncos last week when they were watching the Broncos-Eagles game. The NFL's weird. You know?
is.
That's just what it boils down to. It's a weird league. And any week, any given Sunday, anybody can win, but it's true.
It's the Fox. It's the Fox National 425.
Oh, good. Then I can actually see the whole game.
Yeah, Fox National 425. The night game is Pittsburgh at the Chargers, and the Chargers have sort of fallen flat.
That's gross.
That's a bad game. And then Giants at Tampa Bay is sort of gross.
By the way, the praise. Did anybody catch the praising of Ben Roethlisberger yesterday? Like, I know he did the right thing.
He did the right thing.
But can we relax?
Yeah, because he called and said, I don't feel good.
Wait
He's
a minute.
hero.
Wait a minute.
People were throwing bouquets at him.
Yeah, but wait a minute.
He did the right thing. Congrats.
Yeah, but he cost his team significantly. He could easily have been like, he's a gamer. He goes out there. They don't lose that game if Ben plays.
Okay, he did the right thing.
And then after the game, he could have said, I tested positive. I think it is very admirable.
I don't know. Some of these national reporters were going, this is great with Ben Roth. All right.
Oh, I read it last night.
You don't think that's admirable what he did?
No, he did the right thing. That's what's expected.
I do, but you don't think it's admirable that you don't think there would be a lot. What do you think Aaron Rodgers would have done in the same situation?
Well,
what do we now know? He's a creep.
And Ben Roethlisberger's a creep, too.
And Ben Roethlisberger stood up and goes, hey, I'm doing the right thing.
I still need to see bouquets thrown your way because you did the right thing.
It's like being praised for being a good father. You're supposed to be a good father. Like, I'm kind of with Jamie on this. Like, it's a little overkill, but I think that it wouldn't have happened if we didn't have the Aaron Rodgers situation.
This is where we disagree on this. I think it's time to stop testing healthy people. So I think it's ridiculous that we're constantly testing healthy people, which is something we never would do in any time in American history. We're now testing. You're healthy. We're still going to test you every day and see if you got something that you might not even had. I think it's. I admire it. I admire that he stepped up. And believe me, I don't admire Ben Roethlisberger.
No,
I tell you, you and I have never gotten into stories of what went down in Georgia, but I can tell you, creepy stuff.
Oh,
the cover-up of it all, was pretty crazy.
I just thought
or
that
the
was
perceived cover-up of it.
a little much for doing the right thing.
All right.
Good job.
We got the hot seat coming up. Who's on the hot seat after a big win? Plus, if you want to line up, you can at 610-632-0975. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. Your car, your SUV, your truck, they require routine oil changes if you want to get maximum performance. Our friends at Meineke want to help you. Right now, the full synthetic oil change is just $59.95, and it comes with a free tire rotation. The semi-synthetic oil change, only $29.95. Rely on Meineke for maintenance, brake service, tires, and more. Plus, if you need your brakes fixed, a lot of people do, receive 50% off brake pads and shoes. And if you sign up for Meineke Rewards, you can also receive free towing. It's the best customer service and the best value from independently owned and operated Meineke dealers in your area. And they're now hiring. Are you looking for a job? You don't even have to be a mechanic. Go to Meineke.com/careers for more details. Or call your local Meineke Center today. It is fall. We're heading to winter. You want to make sure your vehicle is running right. And your friends from Meineke, your neighbors, are going to take great care of you. Tell them John Kincade sent you in.
The John Kincade Show.
They put it on the air?
Of course they put it on the air. It was a big success.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
A look ahead to this week in Philly sports. Brought to you by Comcast Business. Bounce forward.
The Sixers are back on the hardwood. Tuesday versus the Jazz. Thursday versus the Nuggets. Saturday versus the Blazers. The Flyers are back on the ice. Tuesday versus the Flames. Thursday versus the Lightning. And Saturday versus the Bruins.
Comcast Business. Every day in business is a big day. Let Comcast Business keep you ready for what's next. Learn more at ComcastBusiness.com.
Yo, Philadelphia, Anthony Gargano talking with my childhood friend, Bob Marino, president of Spring Garden Lending's Mid-Atlantic region. What's up, Bob?
Big news, Ant. Our 30-year fixed-rate permanent financing is a winner.
Give me the lowdown.
The product, Permanent Plus, is for financing single, multifamily, and some mixed-use projects with a loan size of between $150,000 and, get this, $20 million.
$20 million? Wow, that's a spread.
Right, Ant, and catch this. We can finance a 50-unit apartment building.
Sounds like a game changer to me.
Yo, Bo, this is the big leagues.
Bob, big leagues. Real estate developers, investors, listen up. Not only is Spring Garden Lending one of the region's fastest-growing companies, not only are they faster than a bank, less expensive than hard money lenders, but now they're providing 30-year fixed-rate permanent financing at out-of-the-park rates. Spring Garden Lending, a private lender specializing in bridge loans, and now 30-year fixed permanent financing for real estate investments in the Philadelphia market.
And we close loans in 3 weeks or less.
My peeps, take advantage. Join a winning team.
We've all had that dream. Tie game, bottom of the ninth. Bases loaded. Well, on FanDuel Sportsbook, you get more than one shot to swing for the fences because FanDuel is letting you place your first bet risk-free. That's right. New users get up to $1,000 back in-site credit if your first bet doesn't win. There's a reason FanDuel Sportsbook is the top-ranked sportsbook app on Apple and Google Play. The app is simple to use. They've got great offers on all different betting markets, unique fun bet types like same-game parlay, and always-on promotions to let you get more action out of every game day. And when you win, FanDuel will pay your winnings in as little as 24 hours. Just download the FanDuel Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code PLAY to get in on the action. That's FanDuel Sportsbook, promo code PLAY. 21 plus and present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only for risk-free bet. Refund issued as non-withdrawable site credit that expires in 7 days. Restrictions apply. See sportsbook.fanduel.com for details. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If it's after lunch, I probably wouldn't have fed him to the tiger. I get a little ornery when I'm hungry, and timing is everything, people. That's why my Sportsbook app has live in-game betting for football. I don't care if the game has already started. If the time to make your move is in the second half, go for it. Caesar's got you. Caesar likes to move freely. That's why I'm partial to the token.
Must be 21. Gambling problem? New Jersey and Pennsylvania. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
'Twas the season of cheer and joy filled the town, except for Scrooge with his perma-frown. The gift of a Peloton bike touched his soul without doubt. When your workout's a joy, it's a joy to work out. This Black Friday, get the original Peloton bike at our best holiday price ever, $1,495. All access memberships separate. Terms apply. See website for details.
Hey, it's John Kincade. Have you heard about College Ave student loans? I've got a daughter going to college next year, and you may too. College Ave is awesome. The website's simple and easy to use. Plus, with their student loan calculator, we've started to estimate our costs now. So my advice, sit down with your high school senior this weekend, and together, log on to collegeave.com. They're the emotional support system to help guide you through the college journey and how to pay for it, from start to finish. It's a simple family process. Go to collegeave.com. Trust me, you'll breathe easier. collegeave.com.
Did you know the arrow in Amazon's logo represents A to Z? Maybe the My Computer Career logo should represent unemployed to employed. Ryan was out of work when he started classes in March. In September, he started his IT career, working for Amazon, making more money than he ever thought possible. Here's a prime opportunity. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. You could start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
Hey, Eagles fan, it's always game on with Dunkin'. DD Perks members, pick your day to score a free medium hot coffee one time per week. Whether it's the morning after a late night Eagles win or getting hyped up for the game ahead, the best call is always Dunkin'. Try Dunkin's new holiday blend hot coffee, a warming blend with notes of molasses and dried fruit. Eagles fan, join on the Dunkin' app today and earn rewards.
Valid at participating locations for a limited time. Exclusions and additional charges may apply.
Philadelphia's hometown sportsbook, Bet Rivers, is the official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Flyers. All season long, make your hockey bets with a trusted local team at Bet Rivers Sportsbook. Get started today with a special offer. Use the code 250MATCH to get up to $250 in bonus money on your first deposit. Whether you watch the Flyers game at home or at the Bet Rivers Sportsbook at Rivers Casino Philadelphia, bet with a winner at BetRivers.com. Presented by Rivers Casino Pittsburgh. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In business, days don't just come and go. Every day counts. Whatever your day brings, with Comcast Business, you'll have the solutions you need to make the most of it. Like the power of the network that can deliver gig speeds to the most businesses, the freedom to control your network from anywhere, and advanced cybersecurity to help protect every device on it. Every day in business is a big day. We'll keep you ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary. Call for details.
Are you in a car that just doesn't fit your lifestyle these days? Maybe you're working more from home or taking more road trips than you normally did. When my family and myself moved out of the city a few years ago, we found ourselves in a car that just didn't work for us anymore. And the folks at North Penn Mazda and the North Penn family of dealerships helped us out. And they want you to know right now they're offering top dollar for your vehicle. Come by and see them in their beautiful, state-of-the-art, brand new showroom just off Route 309 in Colmar. That's exactly what my wife and I did about a year ago, and I'm glad we did it. And now you can take advantage of the Season of Inspiration sales event at North Penn Mazda. If the vehicle you have just isn't working, put the folks at North Penn Mazda to work to find you one that does. You could drive away in a new Mazda during their Season of Inspiration sales event going on right now. Visit them anytime at northpennmazda.com, because when it comes to trading in your vehicle and getting the car you really need, North Penn Mazda is the right experience and the right choice.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Warning, if you don't laugh listening to the John Kincade Show, you might end up with resting Bob face.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. It is a football Monday, but you already knew that. Football Monday on The Fanatic is brought to you by Pierce Phelps, Bryant, Heating and Air Conditioning Contractors. Visit nopaybryant.com to get yourself some flexible spending options on a new heating and cooling system, and we greatly appreciate them helping to bring you every single football Monday here on the John Kincade Show. Hopefully you are having a great day today. I've got the hot seat coming up for you. And we're going to have that in a few moments here, so we'll be able to discuss a name that ends up on the hot seat that may surprise you. Surprise you. Let's first, though, when I got a couple of people on the line that have been kind enough to hold. Ralph in South Jersey wants to share his thoughts on the Fanatic. Good morning, Ralph.
Morning, guys. How you all doing?
Glad to hear from you, Ralph. What's going on?
Well, I wanted to throw out props this time, and not on the coordinators, but I think the offensive line coach has just done, an unbelievable job. There's talent there, but when we lose Goddard, a backup tight end on one particular play comes in, he loops in, hits the defensive tackle, sheds that block, and then goes into the secondary and makes the second block in the secondary. And this is backup tight end. And you couldn't draw it up any better. And I think props need to go to that offensive line coach making the team work.
Well, you've got one of the best in the business.
Yeah, he's the veteran, the older statesman in the room. He's the old guy, and look, Landon Dickerson is a special talent as he is, but to get him seamlessly playing guard this well,
it's incredible.
After just a couple weeks is incredible. Brandon Brooks should be back soon. I wonder what they do there.
I would be in no rush.
He's not exactly reliable. But
and are you worried about your future?
There's an out in his contract after this year.
No, but I mean, are you worried about your future? You don't need to be catering to making sure that you bring.
No, but Stallin's done a great job. He really has.
Brooks, I would just look at very slowly, and
I'd bring that along very slowly.
Don't look ready yet.
They're dominant.
Don't mess with this. This is a great part of the team right now. A great part of the team.
Kelsey yesterday too, going down, gave me a mild heart palpitation. Like
it was quick. That was quick.
I know, but you never even really see him go down much. So when he was down, I knew he was hurting, and I was just like, "Oh, come on, be all right."
I don't know if you heard the one thing. It was on. I believe it was. I always forget his name from Fox. The little guy, the insider, Jay Glazer. He's having a lot of fun.
I don't think it's
I don't think retirement is.
I don't think it's a foregone conclusion either. He's fairly young still. He's only 33.
And he's playing really well.
When him and Dickerson, they had a one pull to the right side.
I know exactly the play you're talking about.
Kelsey and Dickerson got around Johnson, and wow.
I think Kelsey's liking bringing along the kids, too.
And I think he knows how talented of an offensive line it is. And if he... he's playing for Canton, so he might play an extra year or two.
I mean, think about him looking to his left side, and he's Jordan Mailata and Landon Dickerson right now. Those guys are huge.
I was very, very high on the Dickerson pick, and obviously the injury situation is something you just hold your breath on. But as a player, I loved Landon
When he got
Dickerson.
up from getting hurt, you could just see the mammoth, his shoulders and arms.
Gigantic.
I was like, my Lord, man, how do you move like that?
Joe in West Philadelphia joins us on The Fanatic. Joe, good morning.
What's up, John? What's up, fellas?
Hey, man.
I'll just give my feelings altruism about the Eagles. Look, I think, first of all, it hurts. I think a lot of people evaluate him like he's the number one overall pick in the draft, which he wasn't. You know what I mean? And I definitely, I think you got to give him that. I think the fact that this guy obviously is not walking around with a milk dud for an arm. He obviously doesn't have any candy arm. His pedigree coming from Alabama and Oklahoma, I just don't see that. I mean, I don't even feel that. And the fact that he's throwing the ball to part-time football players. Devontae is a rookie who already...
Well, he's not part-time football players.
I mean, Dallas Goedert was sharing time. He's a part-time
Dallas Goedert's not a part-time player either. What are you talking about here?
He's selling time with Zach Ertz for all these years.
Dallas Goedert's not a part-time talent. Devontae Smith's not a part-time talent. What are you talking about? That was the part-time talent was a few years ago in December when Carson Wentz was throwing to guys who worked on the equipment crew.
It's understandable where he's coming from because he was naming some top picks, and lately the Eagles' top picks have been part-time talent, like Jalen Reagor, part-time talent.
You are on this Reagor thing this morning.
I can't stand him. He might be my least.
I'd rather have Fulgham.
And you're not a part-time player when you're running 12 and 13 personnel.
Correct.
You're doing that because it's the strength of the team. And they've been look, Sirianni, another piece of credit to him. Before Goddard went out yesterday, they've done more 13 packages than I ever recall. It's kind of an interesting look.
And I don't think it's something he wants to do.
No, again, it's
but he's working it.
He's catering to the offense. It's interesting. He's trying stuff.
We thank our friends at Spring Garden Lending, real estate developers. Listen up. Bob Marino at Spring Garden Lending specializes in bridge and permanent loans that help you acquire, rehab, construct, and refinance your investment properties. Spring Garden Lending, faster than a bank, less expensive than hard money lenders. Let's get to the hot seat.
Yesterday's game has everyone talking, but one person is on the hot seat. Let's find out who.
Now, sometimes you think hot seat, you think bad. No, this guy deserves a little bit of just singular love here. And that is the fantastic job by Big Play Slay. Darius Slay, who this year had Pro Football Focus had him quite a few games where he was just not up to snuff. Well, guess what? He's on a roll. He's on a talented roll, and he's becoming the impact player that the Eagles always thought they were getting when they acquired him. And more importantly, he's elevating his game, and he's making everyone around him better because of it. He is a threat now. What I'm seeing right now out of Darius Slay is the guy that I thought they were acquiring. He is fantastic. Hot, playing a brand of ball, too, that honestly, with a physicality that I think I haven't seen in a couple of years. I'm very, very impressed. And I was absolutely a doubter about where the direction of his career was heading, the way he was playing, and more importantly, whether he was truly focused or into it. Well, he's into it now, and he is absolutely tearing it up. So Darius Slay, maybe it's another return to fatherhood for you. Congratulations on that. But, man, you are balling out, and that is something worth noting in the hot seat. Our friends at H&H Heating and Air Conditioning bring it to you. We love H&H. DelcoHVAC.com. You're going to get fast, friendly, local HVAC service from our friends, the Hoax. They're awesome, and they'll take care of you. And don't let Delco HVAC fool you. Montgomery County, Chester County, Philadelphia, New Jersey, Delaware. You need them, they'll be there. Visit DelcoHVAC.com.
Did you catch his quote about the touchdown? It was hilarious.
I saw him.
He said, he said, I knew it was a 13 package the Broncos had out there.
Yeah.
So I knew I had to go for it because it was just a bunch of fat guys out there.
And Teddy Bridgewater's effort to make a tackle there. If I was a teammate.
Did you say effort?
If I was a teammate, I'm not kidding you.
Oh, that would have sat really poorly with me, too.
Dude, stop.
Not saying you have to jump on his back.
No,
and
but
risk
you have to.
You have to go for the ankles. You have
Teddy
to try for the
Bridgewater
trip.
did nothing.
Just get in front of him and go down or something.
Anthony Harris was coming in for a block. Maybe he saw that and just went, nah.
No.
And look, he made a business decision. You know, he wasn't going to risk it.
Yeah, but that's embarrassing.
That was really
because that's the way
bad.
you lose the respect in the locker room.
Well, like take another example, Devontae Smith on that pretty bad Jalen Hurts pass in the second half. He went up and kind of risked his body a little bit to make the proper team play on it.
Right.
And he became the defensive back.
By the way,
compare that to Teddy Bridgewater.
And he almost caught it.
Yeah.
After breaking it up, he almost came down with it.
He's a freak. But that's the type of team effort that gets guys that have your back. And
Amen.
Teddy Bridgewater, if I'm on that offensive line, I go, yo, man.
Yeah, I agree.
What the hell?
You know, John, I thought you made a great point in your hot seat. Was the physicality part of Darius
That's the
Slay.
part that I haven't seen.
You know why? Why I think you haven't? When you're asked to do something passively, it carries over into everything else you're doing. Darius Slay was asked to play passive defense. Stay 5 yards, 10 yards off the line of scrimmage, and then pick up your guy. That's passive. Yesterday, he was brought up on the line of scrimmage and playing up on the wide receivers. I think that right away gives you a sense of physicality, like, all right, here we go. I'm hitting the guy at the line, and it brings a physicality part of your game more into it. And I really think the two are hand in hand.
That's a great point, Bob. I mean, he looks like he's completely looking like a different player.
Yeah.
And it's funny because you'll get people to be like, oh, now you got to compliment Slay now. Like, you get people on social media. I'm like,
I think he's been great all year.
He has not been great all year.
I really think he has.
Great?
Yeah, I agree with Jamie.
I think he's a Pro Bowl cornerback right now.
I think he has had a great run.
You look at.
I think he was good last year.
The numbers against him, say that he's had a really, really good year. I mean, I know what we were looking for more. And John, to John's point, though, the big play that precedes Slay is what you were looking for even more.
Impact.
But people aren't having success against him.
And it was
he wasn't making plays, but he was shutting people down.
Well, more importantly, what they weren't even challenging it because they were getting all the stuff underneath on the linebackers.
Yeah.
So they weren't. The numbers on Slay were completely skewed.
Yeah, but
because it wasn't that they weren't challenging Slay. It was that we don't have to worry about it because we can dink and dunk down the field.
Yeah,
which
but
then skews your numbers.
took Travis Kelce out of that Kansas City game. He primarily was on Kelce that game. He took him out. I mean, he's been very good.
Then why wasn't he on their best receiver?
Because they decided that Travis Kelce was the guy they wanted to eliminate.
Or do you think it's the guy that they thought that he couldn't handle, maybe? They didn't like the matchup. That has to be just as well. If you're going to speculate one thing, you speculate the other.
Oh, I mean,
they didn't think he could handle the matchup.
His first 8 games last year were phenomenal, and he lost some guys in the secondary and became on an island. I think he's been a really good Philadelphia Eagle.
No, I think he's been. I think
he oddly gets a little over ridiculed.
I'm saying great all year. No,
I think he's I think he's a Pro Bowl cornerback this year.
He's got. Well, he's absolutely going to have a chance. If it continues like this, he's absolutely going to have a chance to do it.
He's got two fumble recoveries, 2
the
interceptions,
physicality
2 touchdowns.
The physicality, though, to me, is what I've been waiting to see, and I love seeing it. Hey, let's go to Cooney's Corner, where we talk about a guy who wasn't even on the freaking roster.
Now, let's see what's in Cooney's Corner.
Well, it's funny.
Although I don't find this story funny in the least.
It was a run by Jordan Howard, who you're talking about here, John. And Jordan Howard was incredible yesterday, and I still don't understand the
Don't even try to figure it out.
I don't. But it was a run by him in the fourth quarter, early in the fourth quarter. I think he gained about 8 yards, and it made me smile. If you watch the play and behind the play, what happened? He comes through the middle, bursts through, and like I said, got 7, maybe 8 yards. But after he got through the initial line of scrimmage, you see Lane Johnson just stand up and point downfield and give it the first down mark with a huge smile on his face while the play's still going on. And I was like, damn, that's awesome. For everything that is going on, and I'm glad we were talking about the offensive line preceding this, for everything that's going on with Lane Johnson and what the struggles that he had gone through and everything and the way he handled it and then coming back, that was sheer joy on his face that him and his teammates, his offensive line teammates, just had a perfect block. And I kept going back and watching the play. Everybody did everything right on that offensive line, and it just created an 8-yard run and exactly what they needed. Boom. And just to see his reaction to it, it's such a minor play.
But it's the energy of it.
In the grand scheme of things, of 75 plays, whatever they ran yesterday, it's a handoff and an 8-yard gain. Okay, great. But to see what he did and the way he reacted, and then after the game, they do the thing where the guys come off the field and all. Jeffrey Lurie's standing there, and he goes over and gives Jeffrey Lurie a big hug. The guy seems to be in a really good place now, not just playing terrific football, but it seems like, I'm not going to say his mental issues are behind him, but for now they seem to be a little bit curtailed, and that's all we ever hoped for Lane Johnson. It just brought a huge smile to my face yesterday. The execution not only of the play, but then to see where he is, it appears, in a mental state right now.
Yeah, he looked like he was having fun playing football again.
Yeah,
and that's awesome.
And
to
that's
see.
Distractions and happy places are good when you're going through that type of thing. So it's great to see. This offensive line, though, I mean, they're great. They really are a stellar unit, and they've had 5 different combinations this year. Again, the caller earlier brought up Jeff Stoutland. It's an amazing credit to him what he's been able to do with the patchwork offensive line, going on what feels like 6 years in a row of just injury and getting riddled, and having Lane back and seeing Kelce having fun out there. They're enjoying what they're doing right now because they're physically dominating people.
The offensive line is one of the few areas of the team where I go, they don't really need to work on it. In the draft. Like would I complain if they went out and they drafted a guard high because I'm not a huge fan of Isaac Seumalo and when Landon Dickerson's probably your center of the future. I wouldn't complain about it, but you have so many other holes, and for a team that is pretty devoid of talent, to see the offensive line play the way they did yesterday is a huge bright spot.
Here's what I would say to that thought process, though, Pat. The way they draft offensive linemen, I sort of would be okay if they see somebody they like, because if it's one spot where they tend to have a pretty good eye, it's that.
Yeah, I mean,
by the way, I've been told Stoutland doesn't have a heavy hand in the scouting of the college players.
He says, give me somebody and I'll work with them.
No. They come to him with, here's the guys we're thinking of, and then say, I can work with that. Supposedly he's one of those guys that's like, I can work with that. I can work with that.
Yeah, I've known, we all have known many coaches that'll say, just give them to me. I'll work with something, and I'll fix whatever's wrong with them. But yeah, like Driscoll, we didn't hear his name at all yesterday.
No.
Again. These guys that just come in, plug and play, and have the success that they do, it is quite remarkable. And John, you made a good point that this offensive line has probably been pretty good all season, and Pat says that it's the best part of their team. Why did it take so long to get Jalen Hurts to buy into it? Because if he would have believed it at the beginning of the season, I think we would have seen a lot more pocket passing.
Maybe he's. You got to have a trust.
Yeah.
And, he's.
It finally got there.
There it is.
It finally got there.
It was awesome.
Yeah,
I thought it's awesome to see.
That really brought a smile to my face yesterday to see Lane Johnson having that much fun.
We thought going into the football season that the offensive and defensive lines were both going to be amazing. Like, they were like top 10 units in the NFL. The offensive line is playing top 3 or 4 in the NFL. I heard Mark Schlereth bragging about it on that game he did yesterday with Washington and Tampa, as he says he thinks it's one of the best offensive lines that he's seen, is the Eagles. And then you got the defensive line, which has not been at all. Underachieved.
Loss of Brandon Graham.
It's underachieved.
It's real.
I think they're okay. They're just okay.
They're not supposed to be okay. They're supposed to be really good.
I understand.
I don't care if they're okay.
But I don't think they're...
I think they're okay, too, but that's
I don't think they're bad.
That's not what... I didn't say they're bad.
No, I didn't say you did, but
I'm
I
saying
just think
they're supposed to be much, much better than they are. Much better than they are. They were expected to be...
Expectations should have changed once Brandon Graham went out.
Yeah, what's it in?
I mean, look at the Cowboys line once they lost, Lawrence or Gregory. I mean, it affects everything.
I go back to that postgame show, and Jamie and Chunas were both just like, oh my gosh, the loss of Brandon Graham is just going to crush this team. And I'm going, well, that sounds like a little much.
They have no depth.
Man, it really did.
I thought Cox had his probably best game of the year.
He was fantastic yesterday.
He was really disruptive yesterday. And there were even times where he wasn't in on a play that I saw, the old adage, even though he didn't have a stat. But yesterday, he was really, really noticeable.
I hate to be that guy, but they should have had a game like that because that Broncos offensive line was horrible.
They had 3 starters.
It was very makeshift offensive line.
All I could think about that Broncos team and game yesterday was, my God, that's such an Eagles game that we would complain about. So you get down a little bit early, and you go away from the run. The run was working well for Denver yesterday. Their 2 running backs were averaging over 6 yards a carry.
Yes, it was.
Teddy Bridgewater throws the ball 36 times. Early in the game, although it was 10-0, 10-7, 10, whatever it was, they just seemed to go more towards the pass game. It seemed like such an Eagles game that we would complain about had the roles been reversed.
Zach Berman will join us 10 minutes past the hour. We will have a chance to catch up with Zach. Do not miss that on his recap of what went on. So, Jamie, the Devontae Smith, though, put a smile on your face yesterday.
I'm gushing about the kid. Anybody that's got an ear around me today, I'm not going to shut up. So get ready. 3 names I want to compare him to.
Okay.
Freddie Mitchell, Nelson Aguilar, Jalen Reagor.
Jerry Rice.
Those are our 3 most recent first-round draft pick wide receivers. He's in a different stratosphere, a different world. He is not even comparable to what we're used to from a first-round wide receiver selection. That play he made yesterday, that touchdown play, to be draped by Patrick Surtain, to high point a ball, to awkwardly catch it. He didn't even have his hands out front in the way you want it. He jumped. He got his ass cheek in bounds. This kid's incredible. I think he is one of the most exciting Eagles players we've come across in a long time. He's tremendous.
I think the pass, the interception breakup,
that was a great play,
is as good a play as the touchdown. Because that could have swung the game in a big way. He almost caught it. He did. He almost caught it on the way down. He never takes his eye off the ball.
Sirianni made it. I except for Joe Schneider, bringing that up.
Ron Schneider.
Damn, my fault. Ron Schneider. Except for him bringing him up, I thought it was exactly right what he said. That's a football player. That's a football player. Like, you're making a play there to help your team, as Jamie alluded to earlier. He has a difference about him that when the ball's in his hands, the way he moves, it's almost like you're watching tape and you turn the speed up just a little bit more compared to all the other receivers that Jamie named.
Yeah, he's a franchise changer. He's that good. I expect him to be kind of like a top 12
much fun to watch.
receiver in the league throughout his career. He's that good.
That play reminded me of Carson Wentz's first touchdown pass to Jordan Matthews when you were like, oh, that's different. Like
it was special.
Yes, yeah.
It was
good.
special.
This guy
It was
knows
a really
this guy's gonna be
it was a well thrown ball. Too.
And he seems infectious. Like him and Darius Slay have like a little bromance going. The team, I think, absolutely loves this kid. He's always smiling. He's just
he
fun.
catches the ball.
Yeah.
Zach Berman joins us from The Athletic in just a few moments. We'll have that coming your way. Plus, a learning curve that may be accelerated. We'll get to that, too. Hopefully, you're having a great Monday. After a big Eagles win, hang out with the Fanatic all day long. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5. I love my Park Sportsbook app, even though it's been taking money from me the last 2 weekends. Let's just say my expertise has not been as good as I felt when I was on a good, nice 3-week run. But you know how I can get back on it? Maybe with Flyers action this week. Maybe with Sixers action. Everything is on the table for you. And when you can bet on individual player performances, you don't have to bet just the normal spreads and over-unders. You're going to love the live in-game betting. You come in 10 minutes late on the game, don't worry about it. The money line is still there for you to be able to jump in, and all kinds of bets. You will love the same game parlays and more. Customized for your joy. You will love it. Download the app. Get your first bet risk-free up to $500. You'll love it. Go to parkscasino.com/PA and use my promo code Kincade. Your risk-free bet will be refunded in site credit. So come join me with the Parks Sportsbook app. I absolutely love it. You've got to be 21 and in the state of Pennsylvania. Should you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The John Kincade Show.
I am so excited I can't stand it.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Tragedy has struck in the Overwatch League just months after entering the offseason. The Philadelphia Fusion announced that Kim Kyung-bo, better known to his team and fans as Alarm, passed away. The entire league and their fans came together on social media to mourn his loss. Alarm was named Rookie of the Year for the 2020 season, received a Roll Stars award and an MVP nomination. He was set to return to the Fusion for the 2022 season.
The latest esports and gaming news. Find it online at checkpointxp.com.
'Twas the season of cheer and joy filled the town, except for Scrooge with his perma-frown. The gift of a Peloton bike touched his soul without doubt. When your workout's a joy, it's a joy to work out. This Black Friday, get the original Peloton bike at our best holiday price ever, $1,495. All access memberships separate. Terms apply. See website for details.
40 days up to 40 pounds. Say it with me. 40 days up to 40 pounds. That's how much you can lose when you join NJ Diet, because NJ Diet only takes 40 days to lose 20 to 40 plus pounds. Now, since NJ Diet is a contractually guaranteed money-back program, you have absolutely nothing to worry about. NJ Diet is 100% tailored to you by using bioenergetically personalized supplements based on your hair, saliva, and blood work. Then NJ Diet uses DNA testing to create your ideal diet plan and workout regimen to help you keep the weight off. 40 days up to 40 pounds can be a real thing. Unlike other weight loss systems, NJ Diet is all natural. No shots, no hormones, no prepackaged foods, and no surgery. With offices close by in Princeton, Cherry Hill, and King of Prussia, or from home with live online video consultations. Call them now, 855-5NJ-DIET, or go to NJDiet.com. That's NJDiet.com. 40 days up to 40 pounds. 40 days up to 40 pounds. 40 days up to 40 pounds.
It's time. The field is ready. The players are pumped. The grills are fired up. Kirk Herbstreit and Marty Smith here. It's tailgate season, and for the first time ever, Eckridge is crowning a national tailgate champion.
That's right, Kirk. So you think your tailgate is the best in the country? Prove it by showing us how you do it your way.
Do you hire a marching band just for your backyard?
Do you load up your smoked sausage with more smoked sausage?
However you do it, we want to see it. Eckridge, you do you.
No purchase necessary. Install 1321. To enter and for official rules, visit eckridge.com/tailgate.
Lowe's Provember event is back, and we're thanking pros like you all month long with buy one, get one free deals on select DeWalt power tools and top values like a Spyder 2-pack of 4.5-inch diamond cutoff wheels for $14.98. Join us for Provember, going on now through November 24th. Shop in-store or at Lowe's.com/Provember. Lowe's, the new home for pros. While supplies last, U.S. only, valid 10/28 through 11/24.
'Twas the season of cheer and joy filled the town, except for Scrooge with his perma-frown. The gift of a Peloton bike touched his soul without doubt. When your workout's a joy, it's a joy to work out. This Black Friday, get the original Peloton bike at our best holiday price ever, $1,495. All access memberships separate. Terms apply. See website for details.
Hi, welcome to Furniture Depot. And you, come on in. Yes.
Couches are flying off the floor at Cheyenne's Furniture Store.
Sarah, can you go over to dining sets, please?
She needs more sales associates before shoppers take their seats elsewhere.
Can somebody get me a price check on trundle beds?
Indeed can help her hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Instant Match instantly connects you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
And that's when I realized it's called a hamburger, not a handburger, because you carry it with your hand. I was wrong, people. It's like that time I thought I couldn't make the perfect app for football. I was wrong again, people. All I had to do was make a sportsbook app where you can earn season rewards all Sunday long. Nobody's better at bettering things than Caesars.
Must be 21. Gambling problem? New Jersey and Pennsylvania. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
When others treat your fries as an afterthought, all you're left with are cold, soggy fries. That's why Wendy's new fries are ones you won't forget. Guaranteed to be hot and crispy, or we'll replace them. We're talking natural cut, skin-on fries, perfectly seasoned with a hint of sea salt. In fact, they're even preferred almost 2-to-1 over McDonald's. These are fries so hot and crispy, they beg a new question.
What would you like with your fries?
Try them today, only at Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, taste preference based on a national taste test by an independent research company.
Google Career Certificates are designed to help job seekers learn new skills for in-demand jobs. To help Pennsylvania job seekers, Google is partnering with local organizations to provide support and scholarships. Learn more at grow.google/certificates.
Hey, Eagles fans, it's always game on with Dunkin'. DD Perks members, pick your day to score a free medium hot coffee one time per week. Not a member? Join on the Dunkin' app today and earn rewards. Valid at participating locations for a limited time. Exclusions apply.
Guys, as the days get shorter and the weather gets colder, you may notice your energy level in the bedroom is not what you want it to be. If this sounds familiar, give our friend Dr. Avidan Appel at Iron Mountain Men's Health a call. You've heard his name many times because he and his team are great at what they do. At Iron Mountain Men's Health, they specialize the treatment of ED and low testosterone. They create custom treatments plans that are safe and effective. Custom because every guy's different, as we know. If you've tried other options and they weren't working, it's probably because you weren't getting the right treatment for your body and your chemistry. Stop making the same mistakes. Save yourself some time and money. Go to ironmountainmenshealth.com. It's simple to set up a free consultation. They offer financing for qualified customers, and if you decide to move forward, tell us about it. Iron Mountain Men's Health, the leader in men's sexual health.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining Eagles talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Picking on Egan is extremely mean, but I assure you, it's just a small, minute, tiny part of our content.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
We're halfway home on a Monday after an Eagles victory. Makes it just a little bit better. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. Not our content or anything, just having a little more fun. We appreciate you being a part of the show. Tell your family, tell your friends. The 8 o'clock hour is brought to you by Martin Law, the law firm for injured workers. Visit paworkinjury.com. And Gavin and Mike are driving through the Ring of Kerry in Ireland on their honeymoon, listening to The Fanatic and the John Kincade Show.
Wow, what an honor.
Nothing says, honeymoon quite like the sensual sounds of our voice.
And they rocked the Eagles gear in Killarney yesterday, and it looks beautiful.
Yeah, I'll bang that.
And I don't know that the Gab did not know when she sent that is Killarney is where the the Kincades
yeah?
migrated to after being kicked out of Scotland.
Okay.
What'd they get kicked out for? Unruly behavior?
Cattle rustling, I believe.
Yeah, well, I'll leave the cattle alone.
Yeah, cattle rustling, stealing.
No, see, they thought it was rustling,
cattle.
but the Kincades did cattle wrestling.
They were wrestling?
Yeah, they got
made
the
money
word
on that.
messed up, and it got kind of weird. Yeah, with the
naked cattle wrestling?
Yeah.
I think that could be painful.
Those
It
damn
was, no, but it was
Kincades.
big in that time frame.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
It's huge.
You could get a crowd going. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out, as I've researched the family history, why William was the first Kincade to come to Philly. So he came on a boat, the Tsar, and he landed here in Philadelphia. He had booked passage from Ireland to New York, but he got off the boat in Philly.
Did he have to see about a lady?
That's what it. Wouldn't you say that's what it would have to be?
Maybe he met a nice Philly on the boat.
On the boat.
And said, I'm
and he
going to go
got
to Philly.
off with her on the no pun intended.
Maybe he
and
got Eagles tickets.
Then he got in 18.
Go Birds.
He was a big Connie Mack fan.
1842.
Yeah.
So he gets off the boat, the Tsar.
Solid year.
In 1842.
A lot of good things happened in 1842.
I named my LLC in honor of him because he was the one who came to this country and brought it to the country. So I named that.
I'm not good at my family history at all.
You love reading this, though. He became a minister, though.
Then he wasn't seen about it.
And he lived on. No, he's a minister. And he came to, and there's a house. The house he lived on was on Lombard, right off Center City.
I've heard of it.
And very good, Pat. And I've always wanted to see the house. Like I've seen the house from the outside. I've always wanted to see the house. It's like a 12th and Lombard.
Oh, I know a guy who can get you in.
How do you know this house?
I'm sure they're Anthony Gargano fans.
Oh, I guarantee you they know Anthony.
Just go to with Anthony, knock on the door.
Hey, cuz is here.
You'll be having Sunday dinner in no time.
There you go. Gotta love it.
You can bond over my meatballs.
See, he'd welcome that in.
Yeah.
He'd have no problem with that. Zach Berman joins us in just a few moments here. Congratulations to the happy couple. Appreciate you listening this morning. All right, before we get to Zach, again, one thing is clear. The head coach is learning and he's growing. And I like what I've seen. It's also going to continue to baffle me what we would be thinking about Jalen Hurts today if Nick Sirianni had understood the benefits of a balanced offensive attack earlier in the season, where he had a dominant offensive line, had a running back that he obviously didn't know was any good, who has been fantastic. It's also clear with the threat of a running attack, the defense is less aggressive. It opens things up for the receivers, and Jalen Hurts looks like a better passer. If you just watch the last 3 weeks, you would be much more positive on this staff, more positive on the offense, and whether you want to admit it or not, more positive on the defense. So a tip of the cap to Nick Sirianni and his entire staff. They're growing and they're learning. And if I can trash them after bad weekends, I can praise them after great ones. And I know this. My Sundays are better off when they're doing their job like this. It's more fun. I mean, that was a fun watch yesterday.
Oh, sure. Dinner tastes better. Jamie sounds better on the post-game show.
He really didn't.
Egan looks cuter, even though it's the same outfit pretty much all the time. Like, everything has a better glow about it after an Eagles win. But yesterday, even more so, because you go into Denver, as Jamie said earlier, how hard it is to play in Denver. And we all know it from turning on that 4 o'clock game after the Eagles play at 1 and you see somebody playing at Denver. They're always good up there. To go in there and have the completeness of a game, both by a coaching staff and by players performing, that John, since you've been back, that's the best the Eagles have played. That's the best win that they've had.
No question.
And maybe in 2 years it's the best win that they've had.
It's really dominant. That was dominant yesterday.
Both sides of the ball, special teams, you had a block. I mean, it's just something of everything. It was. I thought it was a terrific game.
Yeah, it was. Well, the Darius Slay, Davion Taylor play changed the game entirely. That allowed them to just kind of run out the clock and not have to use Hurts a lot in the second half. But that was an exciting game. It was dominating. But that Devontae play, the Darius Slay play, a blocked kick. You got a little bit of everything, and there was big plays happening. You saw playmakers. And that's something you haven't seen a ton of this year, but it was very refreshing to see.
Pat, I really enjoy when you're running the ball down someone's throat. That's my favorite time to watch the Eagles.
It's fun. Yeah.
That's
your will.
Yeah, I mean, that's my best time. And I know other people want the high-flying offense, the passing game. I love the physicality of just you're beating down the opponent and just bleeding clock.
It just seems like you're breaking their spirit.
Yes.
And
sort of like coach in a staff meeting.
Oh God,
very similar.
Isn't that the truth?
Very similar.
Yeah, no, you're right. Look, there's not a lot to complain about yesterday's game.
There shouldn't
be. There shouldn't be. I mean, I could come up with a few, obviously, but
bad luck schlep route.
We're going to be positive here, but I mean, they ran the ball great right off the bat, and as soon as they started running the ball and then mixing passes in, you're like, oh, this will actually be different. Because if there's one thing about Sirianni, he'll kind of tell you what the game plan is going to be pretty early on. He doesn't really switch things up. So if they're mixing the ball in the first couple drives, it's going to stay that way. If they're running the ball a lot in the first couple drives, they'll just run the ball nonstop. If they pass, so it was good to see them actually mix things up.
Yeah, I mean, I say this all the time. Even if you get a really dominant and complete win, I always do nitpick. And to Pat's way, also some of the little nitpicking that I had in my notes here. You're up big. You don't really need to call design run for Jalen Hurts. Don't get your quarterback out there getting hit. Get under center and hand the ball off to a running game that has been absolutely phenomenal over the last 3 weeks. It's little things like that. He was trying to run misdirection a couple of times with whether it was RPO or whatever. They were holding the edge. Denver was yesterday. So trying to run that late in the game to run out clock probably wasn't your best idea. A couple of times Hurts escaped just because he's faster than the guy who was holding the edge.
Yes.
But, just a little stuff of in-game adjustments that you didn't see. But overall, I don't know how you don't give everything across the board pretty much an A.
Yeah, I don't know who would get below that, really.
Jalen Reagor. Right, Pat?
Well, yeah.
Stand him.
Yeah.
I got you. I understand it.
Yeah.
No, I understand it is. The frustration level with Jalen Reagor is just incredibly high.
Devontae Smith passed his career yardage yesterday in his 9th game.
It's just so forced.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Okay, 10th game.
10th game.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah,
that's
not good. That's not good.
It's so incredibly forced. And the fact that you have to game plan to get your former first-round pick the football on these jet sweeps. And
they got to stop that. Everybody knows what's coming.
It's awful.
Stop it with that play call. Nick.
But they don't have another choice because, they do have a choice. Their second-round pick.
Don't give it to him.
The second-round pick hobbled off the field, Johnny.
Did you see how Craig Gumbel called him a tight end?
That broadcast
was not great.
Wait, he called who a tight end?
He called Arcega-Whiteside. He goes, Eagles tight end.
How does he get hurt every time he steps on the field?
And more importantly, too, Adam Archuleta. Oof, that was a bad
broadcast. A couple of the replays you were looking for just weren't there.
Well, you get the D team. That wasn't even the D team.
It's what you earned.
Next week should be a decent crew, I would imagine.
I would think so.
Don't give us Jonathan Vilma. Fox.
Hey, I think you might get Schlereth next week.
Good.
I think you might. Hey, save up to $800 at Mattress Warehouse. Walk-ins are welcome, or you can book a private appointment. Visit sleephappens.com for a location near you. We've got Zach Berman who's going to join us on the Comcast Business Hotline because you realize every day in business is a big day. Let Comcast Business keep you ready for what's next. Zach, I hope you're having a great morning, and I got to tell you, it's a lot easier doing these shows when the Eagles play like that. Is that the best game you've seen under Nick Sirianni and considering Atlanta and Detroit?
I think so. When you consider the opponent, the quality of the opponent playing in what's often a tough place to play, the Broncos were hot coming into the game. Yeah, I think that was the best win, and more importantly than that, it's a sign of progress. They're improving in key areas. I would think the biggest areas of concern for fans this season have been Jalen Hurts' inconsistencies and the way the defense is played. And both of them, Hurts and the defense, made considerable strides in this game.
Zach, I have a friend who's an offensive coordinator, and I talked to him endlessly about this Eagles offense. And he said a couple weeks ago, one of the reasons Eagles might not run the ball is because as a coach, it's harder to diagram run plays than it is pass plays. Do you think that might have something to do with Sirianni's reluctance to go to the run game until this late in the season?
I don't think so. I think it's more just philosophically they think that the organization thinks the most effective way to win is through the passing game. Nick Sirianni is a former wide receiver, a wideout coach. I think he wanted to get the passing game going, but I do think they came to the realization, particularly going into that Vegas game after the Tampa Bay game, with the benefit of the extended bye, that the best way to win with this quarterback, with Jalen Hurts, is to have more of that balanced offense.
Zach, obviously here watching on TV, we're kind of slaves to the camera shots. We can't really tell exactly what you guys are seeing in the stadium. Did you see a concerted effort on Jonathan Gannon's part yesterday from the defensive side of the ball to maybe play a little bit more press and a different look? And if so, is that specific to the Broncos, or do you think that's more of a philosophical change we can see more going forward?
Good question. Yes, I did see it. I saw it honestly from the press box on the opening drive. It was apparent then, and then they were mixing it throughout the game. You know, they were playing. It looked like they were playing more of a variety of coverages and packages in this game than they have in some of their previous games. To answer the question, I think part of it has to do with Teddy Bridgewater, with the most effective way for the Broncos to beat them. But I imagine part of it was a response to the way quarterbacks have been playing against them. And I do know that they felt the amount of easy completions they were allowing, it was getting to be too many. So yeah, I do think part of it was a response to the way they were playing.
Zach, everybody wants to know, like, what does this mean, like, going forward for this team? And is the idea that you believe they will sort of take the reins off of this running game and allow more passing to come in? Or do you think right now that they've sort of gotten on a roll, they're going to keep dancing with what brung them back to some respectability?
I think more of the latter. That said, they are expecting a counterpunch, if you will. They are expecting defenses to change the way they play based on the effectiveness of this running game.
You got one this weekend that will probably be doing that.
Exactly. So every time I've spoken to them, whether it's publicly or just trying to get a sense of the situation, they like what's going on. They want to run the ball, but they know that this isn't going to be something that they can do every week at this volume, that they're going to need Jalen Hurts and the passing game to be effective. And that's why the way Hurts played yesterday was so critical. They didn't win despite Hurts or with Hurts as a game manager. In that first half, Hurts made throws that a franchise quarterback needs to make.
Zach, him staying in the pocket, standing flat-footed, making throws that way, not looking to get out of what seems to be a clean pocket anyway, seems to has been what Jalen Hurts has been the last 2 weeks. Was it a concentrated effort by coaches, or do you think he's just gaining more trust in his offensive line?
I think it's him getting more experience overall, him getting more comfortable. We've known about Jalen Hurts now for so long, right? I mean, because he started as a freshman at Alabama, but he's still young as an NFL quarterback. And if they're playing the Saints this week, you think his first career start came against the Saints last December. So I think a lot of this is just a young quarterback kind of figuring out his way in the NFL, and he's being coached up on it, and credit to the coaching staff. They're working with him on some of these specific things, and it is coming through on Sunday.
Zach, the Eagles face not a tough decision, but a complicated one this week if Miles Sanders is able to return to action. Jordan Howard and Boston Scott have been really, really effective. It looks like, I guess, Boston Scott might be the odd man out there. Do you envision Sanders and Howard kind of being a 50-50 split backfield going forward here?
I wouldn't say 50-50. I do think Miles Sanders is going to be the lead back, but they are not going to eliminate Jordan Howard's role, and I don't anticipate them eliminating Boston Scott's role.
So is Gainwell the odd man out?
Yeah, I think Gainwell will lose some snaps. I do think Boston Scott will lose some snaps. and Jordan Howard's role might be limited a little bit more than what it's been, but it's not going to be eliminated. They like Jordan Howard's a north-south running style, and ever since, if you think back to Miles Sanders' his rookie year, 2019, before Jordan Howard got hurt, Howard and Sanders really complemented each other well. I think that's something the Eagles can tap into in the back half of the schedule.
All right, Zach, you didn't realize it, but when you had your first cup of coffee this morning, I spiked it. I spiked it with Truth Serum, and you didn't even realize it. Now you cannot tell me a lie. How much better do you feel about the competency of this coaching staff that you observe on a daily basis than you did, say, a month ago?
Well, first off, if you spiked me with Truth Serum, my wife's frustrated that you're asking me a football question.
Well, wait, we'll get that handled later. Yes.
Yeah. I would say that I'm much more confident in what I've seen from this coaching staff. Similar to what I said about Jalen Hurts, they are learning as they go here. And I think it's not just them getting more comfortable as NFL coaches, because these guys have been coaches before. It's them understanding their personnel better and, frankly, coaching to their personnel. I think one of the mistakes earlier in the season on both sides of the ball was that they were trying to run what they wanted to run and fitting the personnel into it. And I think they're adapting to their personnel. So it's almost like a compromise between the players and the coaches on the field.
To me, Zach, the secondary tackling this year has really stood out defensively, and I'm wondering if you've noticed it, A, and B, has it been a point of interest with this coaching staff or maybe among the players themselves?
Well, the point of emphasis from Jonathan Gannon and this coaching staff has been preventing the big plays, and I understand that can be frustrating at times for fans who've seen 5 quarterbacks complete over 80% of the passes, but a big emphasis from Gannon is stability on the back end, not letting them behind you, keeping an 8-yard gain or a 12-yard gain to be that, as opposed to a 40 or 60-yard gain. You saw yesterday the Broncos tight end get loose there. There was they overplayed the ball, but that's one of the few times this year that you can think of big run after the catch opportunities by the opponent. So as vexing as the defense has been in certain areas, you are right. They are proficient in that area in particular.
Zach, last one from me real quick. Dallas Goedert, I assume, will be going into concussion protocol now. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's at least 3 for him at the pro level, maybe just 2. But is that something kind of becoming concerning there?
Yeah, I mean, I think any concussion is
absolutely, yeah.
That's a good point that you make there. I do need to look that up, and when I'm able to talk to Dallas again, I will find out his level of concern. But as players get a volume of concussions, it's obviously concerning.
When anyone says to you today or going forward and brings up, what do you think about their chances for the playoffs? Is your first instinct to scoff, say wait a little bit, or are you like, sure, could happen?
This morning, sure. 2 days ago, I would have scoffed or said wait a little bit. I thought that if they lost, I expected them to lose to Denver, and if they lost to Denver, I thought it would be far-fetched, even with the soft schedule. But I said going into the game, if they beat Denver, then you can start thinking that way, just because of the opponents they have left, the quarterbacks they have left, the fact that for that 7th wild card spot, it's frankly wide open. I don't think it takes much now to close your eyes and seeing the Eagles finish with a winning record. And if they can do that, they're absolutely going to be in the mix in the first week in January.
When should we expect Zach Berman in The Athletic to bring us the Ron Schneider article? Is there going to be a column? Are you going to interview Ron Schneider, find out why him and Devontae Smith are, in the same conversation with Nick Sirianni?
I spent 2-3 days in Jamestown, New York before the season. Back in June, I did a huge piece on Nick Sirianni.
I remember that.
I think I might have hit my Jamestown quota for our readership. I am happy to go back to that well. I have a lot in my notes, but I'm happy covering the Eagles, and I think if I write one more, then I might be hired to cover Southwestern High School. So I'm going to stick to the Eagles.
I'm not going to ask you one more question about what your wife would want to know under Truth Serum. Is there a dish that she cooks that you really don't like? Is that it?
She's not listening, Zach.
She's not listening. She doesn't listen to this show.
No, every dish she makes is great.
There's
all right, there it was.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that Truth Serum expired now.
Absolutely go. If you haven't subscribed to The Athletic, I'm just going to tell you you're missing out. It is one of the best investments anyone can make, and it's really affordable. And we love Zach Berman joining us every single Monday. Thank you, Zach. We appreciate you, buddy.
Absolutely. Talk to you guys next week.
Great having Zach
Thanks,
Berman
buddy.
join us on the Comcast Business Hotline. Every day in business is a big day. It's a big day. It's a big day for the Eagles right now, too. They got to be feeling it. Saints are coming to town. Saints are going to provide their own challenge. That is a team. They can play some really good defense.
They went toe-to-toe with Tennessee yesterday. Tennessee's won
really
6
good
in a row.
defense. Yep.
Yeah, they're a tough defense. It's going to be a playoff atmosphere down there on Sunday.
People are going to be excited.
It's the most meaningful game at the Link in a while.
And it's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Welcome,
1 o'clock
welcome
game.
back, my friend.
All 1 o'clock rest of the way.
Good.
Except that Washington game may end up being a Saturday night game or Saturday at 4:30. Or it could be a Sunday game. They haven't even picked the day of the week that game's on. That's that Washington football team game. It's either going to be the 18th or the 19th. They have the ability to move games around. I hate this with the scheduling.
Yeah. I still can't get used to, like, when you're looking up scores during the day on your phone because you might want to look up some stats. Football team.
I can't stand. Well, they won't be next year.
You know, Buccaneers football team.
It's crazy.
It was horrible.
Some of you were stressed out yesterday. We'll find out who you were coming up. And also, too, more of our juror audio and your call at 610-632-0975. It's the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic. You need a trusted HVAC company. So why don't you do what the Kincades did? We have become very big advocates of DelcoHVAC.com, our friends at H&H Heating and Air Conditioning. Why? Well, it's that friendly customer service. It's that live person on the other end of the phone, 24/7, 365. And though DelcoHVAC.com is where you find them, that doesn't mean that's where they only work. We're in Chester County. They came out to us. You want them in Montgomery County, Philadelphia, Delaware, South Jersey. You'll find them. Right now, they're going to give you an estimate on a new system with rebates up to $1,500 or 0% financing for 18 months for qualified buyers. When you have H&H at your house, they can perform a routine carbon monoxide test so you can sleep soundly knowing your family's protected. 24/7 service for you. Live person always at the other end of the phone. H&H delivers fast, friendly, and local service that you can count on. Check out DelcoHVAC.com. See why we've made it our family's go-to. DelcoHVAC.com. Send regards from the Kincades.
The John Kincade Show.
This is not radio fantasy camp. We're on the air here.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Whether you run your local bookstore or the neighborhood boutique that everyone loves, small businesses like yours make gift giving possible. Now, Comcast Business has a gift for you. Introducing the sale you don't want to miss, the Gift of Savings Sale. For a limited time, ask how to get a great deal for your business. You can get a $650 prepaid card with a qualifying bundle and free installation when you buy online and switch to Comcast Business with a network that can deliver gig speeds to the most businesses. That's $650 to spend on whatever your business needs. Or if you want another way to save, you can get started with internet and advanced security for $69.99 a month for 12 months with a 3-year agreement. So give your business the gift of savings today. Comcast Business, powering possibilities. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New Comcast Business 100 megabits per second internet and Security Edge customers only. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra and subject to change. Prepaid offer ends 1/3/22. Call or go online for details.
BetRivers Sportsbook wants you to be in control of your football bets. That's why players love the same game parlays at BetRivers. Same game parlays let you mix and match player props and game bets and gives a payout boost to the winning combinations you want to root for. Combine 2 bets or combine many. You pick your confidence level and then watch the game unfold. Bet on same-game parlays at BetRivers.com or download the BetRivers app. Presented by Rivers Casino Pittsburgh. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Cuz. I hate to say it, but winters are coming. Do what I did. Don't let it catch you off guard. Be prepared with Aaron's, the king of snow. Aaron's snowblowers are handcrafted in the USA with one of the only all-steel construction machines. Powerful engines that won't bog down in any condition. I trust Aaron to throw snow better and farther than any snow throwers out there. Throw back with old man winter dishes out with Aaron's, the king of snow. Visit your local independent Aaron's dealer today.
For the ones who get going when the going gets tough. And the ones who know we're tougher together. For the Pathfinders breaking new ground. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry, as well as fast access to experts and 24/7 customer support. Because we know you have people depending on you. So you can always depend on us. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate. I'm a broken traffic light. Stop and go is the name of my game. It's easy. You go, they go. Or was it, they go, you go? And if you have the wrong car insurance, these repair costs could stop you in your tracks. So get Allstate's new low auto rate and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Not available in every state, based on coverage and limits selected. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. In most states, prices vary based on how you buy. Allstate Bar and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
When others treat your fries as an afterthought, all you're left with are cold, soggy fries. That's why Wendy's new fries are ones you won't forget. Guaranteed to be hot and crispy, or we'll replace them. We're talking natural cut, skin-on fries, perfectly seasoned with a hint of sea salt. In fact, they're even preferred almost 2-to-1 over McDonald's. These are fries so hot and crispy, they beg a new question.
What would you like with your fries?
Try them today, only at Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, taste preference based on a national taste test by an independent research company.
This is Unibet, one of Europe's leading betting apps. And this is Nigel.
Hello.
Nigel has just been promoted from head of Unibet Europe to head of Unibet US. Nigel doesn't know anything about American sports.
QB Scramble. That's some sort of American frittata?
Download the app or visit pa.unibet.com. Get $500 risk-free and take advantage of the odds. Before Nigel figures them out. Unibet. Crazy about the odds.
Must be 21 or over to play and physically located in Pennsylvania. Restrictions apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, welcome to Furniture Depot. And you, come on in. Yes.
Couches are flying off the floor at Cheyenne's Furniture Store.
Sarah, can you go over to dining sets, please?
She needs more sales associates before shoppers take their seats elsewhere.
Can somebody get me a price check on trundle beds?
Indeed can help her hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Instant Match instantly connects you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your sponsored job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Check out Name This Restaurant and Sports Bar, Street Road in Bensalem. Every week, discover something new. Happy hour, Monday through Friday from 4 to 6 with half off all apps and all drinks. Tuesday, skip cooking and grab Bensalem's best burger for just $5. Watch the Birds game. You can't beat the $1 Miller Lite drafts leading up to every game. Every away game, win a pair of Eagles flight deck tickets courtesy of Miller Lite, an official sponsor of the Eagles. Name This Restaurant and Sports Bar, 2900 Street Road in Bensalem, across from Parks Casino.
The holidays call for Dunkin's new Holiday Blend coffee. Enjoy a warming blend with notes of molasses and dried fruit to spark your spirit and give you that holiday hustle. Sip through the holidays with a $2 medium Holiday Blend coffee. America runs on Dunkin'. Participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions apply.
Attention real estate developers! Bob Marino is at Spring Garden Lending, specializing in bridge and permanent loans to acquire, rehab, construct, and refinance investment properties. Spring Garden Lending, faster than a bank, less expensive than hard money lenders.
Big Monday Night Football matchup tonight between division rivals L.A. and San Francisco. FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge, is about to make it even bigger. FanDuel is giving new customers 30-1 odds on either team to win. That means you can win $150 on just a $5 bet. Now, L.A. goes in 3.5-point underdogs. I kind of like San Fran tonight, and I like looking at other things too. Pick out the quarterbacks. You have over-unders on them. Garoppolo and Stafford. Stafford's at like 281. I kind of like him over. I like Garoppolo under. There's so many different things you can do. FanDuel sports betting made simple. Plus, when you win, you'll get paid in as little as 2 hours. FanDuel's hooking all customers up with $50 when you refer a friend. Plus, your friend will get $50. Just invite them using your exclusive referral link, which can easily be found when you tap the refer icon. Sign up with promo code Bob. This week before the Monday night game, you could win $150 on a $5 bet. Remember, use promo code Bob. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. New users only. $10 first deposit required. Must wager in designated offer market. Max bonus $150. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Thank God this is radio, or you'd have to be looking at my face. I'm too sexy for my shirt.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
We get it on.
Thanks so much for hanging out with the John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. Look at Pat in there, smiling, dancing.
Nothing makes me more joyous than watching him bop.
Pat likes a good...
Nothing.
I literally don't believe you.
Your pop?
Working-wise, nothing.
Your pop exposed you to tunes like this?
Oh, King Harvest?
Yes.
I didn't need my father.
I did not know it was King Harvest.
Oh, yeah. This is Dancing in the Moonlight.
Oh, I know the song.
This is a banger.
It's a great song.
This gets the toe tapping.
Yeah.
It does get the toe tapping.
Dancing in the moonlight. Yeah, there
it's
you go,
Football
Bobby.
Monday in the
I
Fanatic.
like it better when you dance, don't sing.
It's brought to you by Pierce Phelps Bryant Heating and Air Conditioning Contractors. Visit nopaybryant.com for flexible spending options on a new heating and cooling system. All right, I'm trying to find out here who was stressed out yesterday. And it seems like we had quite a few people that were.
Do the birds have you stressed out? Let's find out how stressed.
Well, Bill from Pennsauken, Bill Passy from Pennsauken.
What do you say, Bill?
Said, I'm so dang stressed out about this run game. Where the heck was this offense for the past weeks? Did Nick finally listen to the fans? Now, I don't know why watching it today or watching it yesterday would have made you stressed out. Because I was absolutely loving every minute of it down in the Kincade. I was stretched out. I mean...
That's our MO. If you get something good, you say, well, why didn't I have it earlier?
Well, I know that, but it doesn't stress me out. It just makes me go, you got to be kidding me. How dumb were they?
That's a little form of stress, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Little form.
A little form.
Yeah.
Just a little form.
Aggravation, maybe not full-blown stress.
I still don't understand, but... I'm very joyous about where it's going.
I mean, I don't think you're winning any Super Bowls running the ball 69% of the time. I don't think it's a sustainable formula because you're going to need throws eventually. And look, this is not taken away from what he did yesterday. He had a phenomenal first half. He looked really good. You're going to need an arm to win games in this league.
You do.
At the end of the day. So while it's great, it ultimately probably isn't, the winning formula.
Let me check out Mike Watson from Ben Salem. The injuries stressed me out in today's game. Kelsey, Goddard, both needed for this team to make a playoff push. We may need the late bye week to get this team healthy. Now, Kelsey, I don't think there's anything going forward.
No, he returned. He was fine.
I thought maybe he got the wind knocked out of him, if that's still a thing.
I talked to Tim McManus in the postgame. He said him and Dickerson seemed to be fine. Now
the Goddard thing...
Goddard's a little concerning. And somebody tweeted me during the break there, don't forget that sucker punch fight video.
He got knocked out.
I'm sure there was probably some possible concussion issues with that too. It's something in this day and age you really got to be concerned with. And he is a free agent, so that's why I brought it up.
Well, I don't think it's unfair to bring it up.
No. I was hoping Tyree Jackson would get a big try yesterday or something in the passing game.
Doesn't seem like they're ready for him yet.
No, but it's funny. Coming out of a huddle, you're like, wow, he's 6'8". I mean, he sticks out.
He's a big boy.
If they learn how to use him properly, well, I don't listen to me. If he can become some kind of a weapon, that would be pretty cool, and maybe ease a little bit of the concerns that Jamie has about Dallas Goedert.
So after every game, go to the contest page at 97.5thefanatic.com and click on the Hand and Stone logo. Submit your most stressful moment for the game. Every Monday, we'll pick one entry and read it on the air, and that person will win the stress-free gift of a free massage or facial from Hand and Stone Massage and Facial Spa. So we appreciate that. And after every game, be sure you are going to 97.5 The Fanatic and entering in why you're stressed out. You can't be stressed out about winning. You can't be.
No, that was fun yesterday.
That was a fun game yesterday.
I didn't have any stress at all.
How much fun do you think Andrew and Anthony had?
Andrew, I saw put out a tweet where their tailgate was right near some Broncos fans.
Yeah, I saw it.
One of the guys went over to the fence and puked, and then the entire Eagles.
A Bronco fan.
A Bronco fan.
Yeah.
And then the Philly Sports Strip guys were doing a "You puked" chant and having a good time.
Oof.
It looked like they had a blast.
That's great.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, that Philly Sports Trip Valley does it better than anything. I mean, those trips are just so much fun. But, yeah, Anthony and Andrew just landed a little bit ago.
Yeah.
So
what condition are they going to be in?
They'll be tired. I mean, condition-wise, I think Anthony will be fine. Andrew might be a little... Yeah.
Andrew's going to be on cloud 10 because something tells me he waddled into that airport.
Going to be glassy?
Didn't check bags, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, what about the...
No,
we better not have been checking any dime bags.
He was.
I mean, you can't have that.
He was good. He had.
Nobody buys dime bags anymore. It's all grams.
He didn't need the pretzels on the plane because he had some cookies and brownies, if you know what I mean.
Well, that's always good. Hey, let's hear some of our juror audio, courtesy of our friend, Mr. Pat Egan.
It's the John Kincade Show's inaugural Birds Jury of 12. Now, let's head to the courtroom.
All right, Barrister.
Final juror number.
Yeah, Barrister Egan. Where are you headed?
I was so thrown off by that. I started it early.
You're like an old school attorney, a barrister.
Sure. Let's go to Kyle.
Hi, final juror number 10, calling from Antigua in the Caribbean.
Wow.
I'm excited and optimistic after this performance. All the way slay. Devontae Smith is the real deal. He may look like Todd Pinkston in his uniform, but he plays so much bigger than 170 pounds. I honestly think he's the best wide receiver I've seen in the Eagles uniform since T.O., and that's saying a lot since rookie wide receivers generally stink.
I really enjoy that.
The Slim Reaper.
Yep.
He does. Look, Deshaun Jackson, he just joined as like the most productive through 10 games in their start of their career. Deshaun Jackson was different because he was a specific skill set. Like he wasn't really high pointing balls and catching them in traffic. He was burning by guys and catching the open ball. And he was phenomenal at it. Devontae Smith is different. I mean, he can do every route in the playbook. He can go make plays, as we've seen.
He can catch the ball.
Yeah, this kid's special.
Something we're not used to.
It's pretty cool when the wide receivers can catch.
You're really now making it like.
Well, look, we're used to
you.
them being really good blockers.
I got you. Or tight ends.
And now we have one who can actually catch. It's like we have
refreshing.
the best of both
How
worlds.
did Greg Gumbel do that?
Because he's
not a tight end.
I didn't even know he was doing play-by-play.
Greg Gumbel called him a tight end. It really bothered me. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Honestly,
he was a blown first-round pick.
Second-round pick.
Second-round pick.
See, and now someone's saying, well, what are you talking about, Kincade? How did you think
he's a blown second-round
second-round pick?
If I'm Greg Gumbel, I'm probably not putting a lot of research into J.J. Arcega-Whiteside either, in fairness.
I got you.
You know?
He doesn't deserve the research.
And he does look tall, so you kind of just maybe...
Yeah, but I would think that...
Greg Gumbel put all his research into figuring out how to say that one Broncos player's name.
Yeah.
Because he just kept focusing on it over and over. It was bad.
All right, where are we going?
Let's go to our other juror, Bob's girl, Alyssa.
Hey, y'all. Alyssa, juror number 2. Wow, it's been a while since I've left a positive voicemail, but I'm really just feeling pretty good after this win. Ertz looked awesome today. I'm rooting for him. I really don't want him to fail. I'm happy to see Devontae being used the way that he should be. Although I really don't want to complain after this game. I'm just going to kind of bask in this and enjoy this one for a while.
You shouldn't be complaining after the game.
Yeah, no, that's
exactly a great game.
Right.
That was good. It was good analysis. I mean, you shouldn't be complaining after this game.
Why are you looking at me?
There's nothing to complain about. Well, Pat, you're complaining about the... He's complaining about
I was excited to do post game last night. Like it was a great win. There was
I liked it. Great win.
Hardly anything negative to talk about in the game. Nothing not to like.
Love it.
And then finally, this one is not labeled. Coach.
Wild card.
Is not labeled.
Card.
Wait a minute.
Not throw him under the bus. Coach is doing
Is this guy going to call me a nerd?
No, he's sitting next to you. That guy's
okay. That's good.
And then you can hang up on him.
You didn't know it was me. You hung up on me.
I said, your number was up.
Okay, we can continue to play
Your
that
number
game.
was up on the board.
You totally knew it was him. Let's go to this call.
Eagles D is the only D I don't like.
There you go.
I don't know. She keeps going back to that. She needs a second pitch. She needs a second pitch.
If the first one works.
I mean,
you
my
might
God.
not need a
Mariano
second.
Rivera only had a cutter, and it worked for him. I got him in the Hall of Fame. So
It certainly did. It certainly did. So great news. We'll have more of our juror audio before the end of the show today. So Nick Sirianni was explaining something that after the game, he talked about the difference between a city fumble and a country fumble. And once again, Nick just continues to pander.
So we kind of have a city fumble and a country fumble rule. I can let you in on that. City fumble is if there's a lot of bodies around, get on it. If it's a country fumble and there's not a lot of bodies around, if you're in, help me out here, Westchester, right, then you can scoop and score. If you're in downtown Philly, you got to get on the ball.
I love the fact that he let us in on that.
Hey, Nick, Nick, come to
What
Westchester.
insight.
Come on out to Westchester. I'll take you out to PJ's, or I'll take you to the Poorhouse. We'll buy you dinner, and we'll have a nice chat, and you will realize you're not in the country.
I get what he means, though.
Well, I get the idea of country fumble and city fumble.
Yeah, it sounds
I've actually heard
stupid.
something that term. It's the idea of the maps. You may want to say, Lancaster.
Yeah. I mean,
He hasn't gotten that far out.
He should have gone that
far out.
Let's take a quick poll here because I wonder if you guys all had the same reaction as me as soon as the ball was on the field.
Are we getting polled?
No. Oh, well, yeah, quick poll.
Okay.
Drop on it.
Just fall down. Just fall down. Just fall. Just lay on it. Just lay on it. Just lay.
Oh, sure.
Go.
Oh, no, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah.
100% guilty.
You're not an Eagles fan if you didn't say just fall on it.
But I say that about every single time I see a loose ball like that, where you're going to get the turnover, just get the turnover.
Yeah.
Now, that was a brilliant play. He had tremendous foresight. It was a spectacular.
Well, I mean, that tells you what a sharp mind he is. That he, in that moment, realized, oh, it's 13 personnel out on the field. It's a bunch of big guys. I can make something happen. So for him to kind of string that together and go for it, pretty damn impressive.
You believe him that when he scooped it up, that's what was on his mind?
Yeah, I do actually.
Okay.
I mean, it was a 4th and 1 short yardage situation, and he took into account a bunch of fat guys on the field.
Well, he knows the personnel.
Yeah. I give him credit
knows
for
who's
that.
out there, but
because he didn't quit. Like when he went the one way and then had to cut it back again.
Well, he bobbled. Like he picked it up and then he bobbled again. That's when I was like, just get down.
Go down.
But yeah, once the one tackler went for his shoulder and he kind of shrugged him off and then really picked up speed, and Teddy Bridgewater acted like nothing more than a pylon. Yeah,
Teddy Bridgewater really showed his teammates how much he cares about them.
That's a tough one to see on film.
Look, I'd rather go in and get hurt and be out for a couple of weeks for my teammates than do what I did there.
At least go down and swipe at the ankles, try to make them trip up. You gotta make an effort. That was bad.
He was like, "Excuse me, am I in your way?"
He literally did a fake lunge and then just stopped running.
I mean, he
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Pulled back.
It was Cam Newton in the Super Bowl-esque.
Yes.
Because I saw a replay of that yesterday. Oh, my God, that was bad.
All right, now, in the linchpin, Jamie wants to talk about this skill set being associated with this player.
This is the linchpin.
Yeah, yesterday was the best. Well, at least the first half. Because
Jerry?
The best, Jerry. The best.
There wasn't a lot of second half throws. It was the best half I've seen from Jalen Hurts being a pocket passer yet. He's gotten better over the last 2 or 3 weeks. Obviously, the amount of attempts has been reduced a lot. As Bob said, the last 3 games, 69% rushing attempts compared to not as many passing attempts. Maybe that's helped. Maybe establishing the run game has helped. I think it's a concerted effort on the part of Sirianni and Jalen Hurts to be working on it. And he's taken some strides. He really has. You can tell he doesn't like the reputation because he was asked about it in the post-game press conference, and he kind of scoffed. Like, his initial reaction was, yeah, I mean, people say that about me, but I can make those throws. You can tell he is working to improve on it. Maybe it's trust in the offensive line. Maybe it's a bunch of things. But whatever it is, the last 2 weeks, he's looked better at it. And hat tip to you for working on what I thought was your biggest deficiency.
And you know what? Not just that he looks better at. If you really watch the balls that he throws when his feet are just set and he's, as you're describing, Jamie, in the pocket, I'm not going to say he's got a big arm, but man, he's got some zip on the ball when he stands and throws. You know, we were judging his weak arm, and I'm not saying he has an above-average arm. I agree with it.
I don't think weak is the right word. I just think it has to be perfectly timed.
I would say when his body's set right,
it has to be.
It looks a hell of a lot better. He's got some zip on the ball when he's standing straight up.
Right, and he sets and he's able to do it. He can't on the fly. Like, Wentz could just guys with big arms.
Aaron Rodgers, boom. I mean, these guys have wrist action that the ball goes 50 yards in the air, no problem.
It's amazing.
He doesn't have that. But
yeah. But exactly. He doesn't have to be that quarterback.
No.
But he got it. Drew Brees didn't have that arm.
No.
Drew Brees
not
did not have the arm to be able to do that. I think Drew Brees, though, had
impeccable timing from Drew Brees.
Drew Brees never had a small spot that he didn't think he could fit it into. I mean, he was honestly, there wasn't a throw he was afraid to make, cautious to make, and maybe that'll come. You know what's great is I think I saw 3 slants yesterday.
Yep.
3 slant patterns yesterday.
1 for a touchdown.
Remember a few weeks ago we were saying, where are all the slant patterns? Where are they?
That second Devontae Smith touchdown was just so all he did was just beat the guy.
That was technically a post, Bob.
Well, okay, you're right. But I mean, he just beat the guy off the line with no problem whatsoever.
No, that looked too easy.
It did. It looked like college. It looked like Oklahoma or Alabama going up against Prairie View.
Florida.
Yeah, exactly.
Florida stinks.
Man, they're getting crushed.
Yeah, but it's really encouraging to see. Look, I've been probably the biggest critic on the show of him. He's been impressive the last 2 weeks, except for 2 balls in the second half.
You would not take the flag back. You still say he's not. When he comes back in 2022, he's going to be like, yo, Jamie, sup?
All right, we need to clarify this. Because Jamie came in and talked to me during the break about it.
Because I was wondering if Pat was wondering what I was wondering.
So when I threw the flag on Sirianni...
You're out on him.
I am out on him. Yes. I think he will be back next year.
No, that's it. And Jamie was out on Jalen Hurts.
Yeah. So
we were not...
Because you were bringing up, will he be the quarterback next year?
No, well, he's not. Well, you're out on him. But yeah, no, I'm saying is he's going to be... If he's the quarterback next year on a guy you were out on after 7 games...
But I envisioned
that
something
was premature
different
ejaculation
with the white flag. I thought it meant like
you're out on him. You're done with him. You're done with him.
No, I just don't think he's what they're looking for.
You're done with him. You were done with him.
Yeah, but I think we had 2 different understandings of the white flag. I didn't necessarily...
you didn't understand what the white flag was then. So do you want it back then?
No, I don't.
Well, then you are in on it.
But it's a 50-50.
You're done with him. No, you're done with him.
No, I just don't think he's what they're looking for.
You're done with him. Was it white flag? You're not understanding the white flag that you threw. You now understand it. You are done with him. He's not the guy going forward. He's not the guy you want going forward. Do you want it back?
There's a possibility he's the starter next year.
Do you want him back?
I don't think he's ever going to be a top 10 or 12 quarterback in this league.
Do you want him back?
So no.
This isn't okay. So you don't. But take it back. So you threw the white flag on him. You're done with him.
We had different interpretations of the white flag.
No, but I just explained it to you there. You're done with him.
But the team,
not the team being done. You, not the team. This has nothing to do with the team.
I think they want a top 10 guy, and
this has nothing to do with the team.
But this is the point of confusion.
The point of confusion, Jamie. It's not confusing. Are you out on Jalen Hurts? Nothing to do with the team.
I don't think he's what they're looking for.
That's not.
I don't think he'll ever be a top 12.
That's not the question, Jamie.
I don't think he'll ever be a top 12 quarterback in the league.
Are you out on him?
Enough.
Are you out?
I think Jamie is worried about if he is back next year that you are going to claim that he
no, he's out on him. Well, right now,
Jamie is out. That's it. Jamie's out. He's out.
Okay, he's out on him.
We're good. Okay.
It doesn't mean anything about whether he's back next year.
But what the team is looking for
it doesn't mean that. It's just your opinion of him.
I don't think he's going to be what they're looking for. Also,
then you're out on him. That's it. That's all you said.
But there's a strong chance he could be back next year.
You don't have to tap dance.
That's not the argument.
It's not tap dancing. We're having 2 different interpretations of the white flag.
But the white flag is my interpretation. It's simple. You got to go by what my interpretation of the white flag.
But I didn't understand that it meant.
But now you do,
to
and you're out on. No, it doesn't have to do with next year.
I have no idea what we're even talking about now.
Thank him for listening. Though.
Mike and Delran. Mike, how are you? He's not listening.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Mike, what's up?
Hey, it's okay to have been out on all those guys, and maybe we're wrong. I'm hoping I'm wrong.
I hope I'm very wrong.
Yeah, it was an impressive game yesterday. You know, everything clicked, and I think everyone needed it. And it wasn't like against the Lions either. It was a great game. It was great to watch. It was pleasing to the eye. There have been too many games where you'd see like 2 or 3 plays that looked like they might know what they're doing, but I felt like the majority of the game yesterday, they had a solid game plan. I'll tell you one last thing. If our quarterback finishes the year with 4,300 yards, 30 touchdowns, and 11 interceptions, I do not want to package 3 first-round picks for anything. I want to give you a defense, and I'm willing to rock 2022 with Jalen Hurts. Go Birds!
Good job, Mikey. That's it. Is that if he gives you what he's giving you now, where the coaching staff gives him a game plan that it could actually work, you don't feel the desperation to go and package all your picks.
I've never seen such a roller coaster ride of a season with a quarterback as what this coaching staff has asked and then not asked him to do. We're talking about averaging 38 to 40 passes a game in a 3-game span. Now we're talking he's combined over the last 3 games to only throw the ball combined 54 times. Like the ups and downs of what they've asked for Jalen Hurts and now what they're not asking him to do, like more of a game manager, it's really ridden a high wave, and the lows are low. So I don't know what it is. Him projecting out over 16 games, it's about 3,500 yards, 21 TDs, and 7 interceptions, plus 875 rushing yards. Like
I don't want that.
21 touchdowns is not really that good.
It's not that good at all. No.
But it's
I'm throwing the numbers out there to say, like, this is I don't know.
But it's also, though, he was put into a terrible situation.
Yeah.
That the first 7 games of the year, they had a jackassery game plan for him. It was terrible. And they put him in a bad situation. We don't know what those numbers would look like over the course of a season if they had set him up properly for success, which now, as everyone's saying, it's beautiful. This is a great game plan for him. And whether it ends up, I don't want these design runs, Jamie. I don't want him running the ball. I don't want a quarterback rushing for 900 yards, 800 yards.
But
I do not want that.
But it's insane for this specific player not to use that.
I don't want that much, though.
But that's one of the best things he does in this league.
Yeah,
so
I don't want it. I don't want that.
But that's part of why I don't think ultimately the Eagles think he's the guy.
Well, they may not think he's the guy.
Because Jeffrey Lurie is a pass-happy, Howie Roseman's. And look, that's the way of the NFL. That's the way to do it. So, if your quarterback's getting 1,000 yards rushing, I would hope they're getting more than 21 passing touchdowns.
We've seen it with the 1,000-yard rusher quarterbacks. It doesn't work. Come playoff time, it really doesn't work. It's not going to be. You got to develop that passing game, but I have time because right now you've seen it. You've seen it down in Baltimore. Lamar Jackson's a much better NFL passer than he was 2 years ago.
Yeah, well, when you have good legs like that, like Jamie's talking, it often has to translate into a better passing game, and that's, I guess, the patience that we have to have.
Jonathan Gannon is under scrutiny next, and we'll get to that. As the 9 o'clock hour comes your way next on the John Kincade Show here on 97.5 The Fanatic, which we greatly appreciate everybody being a part of. As a 2-time cancer survivor, I know when it comes to funding cancer research, every dollar counts. It's why you choose the American Association for Cancer Research as the official charity of our show. If you've been touched by cancer directly or through someone you care about, join us in working to defeat these devastating diseases and make a donation today to the American Association for Cancer Research at aacr.org/fanatic. You're a private citizen, whether you're business or you can help fund the research that gives people an opportunity. Like 17 million of us are cancer survivors today because of the fine work you've done by being generous. The scientists and doctors looking for the next breakthrough need your help. aacr.org/fanatic. If you want to make a donation today, you can be a part of incredible work right there in your community. They're based right here in Philly. You'll love them because cancer research saves lives.
The John Kincade Show.
Say it. I'll say it. Loser, putz, dork, doof, dink, schmo, dingus, goober.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Football Monday on The Fanatic is brought to you by Pierce Phelps Bryant Heating and Cooling Contractors. Visit nopaybryant.com for flexible spending options on a new heating and cooling system.
Fall's upon us, so it's that time of year again to consider replacing your old drafty windows and doors before another cold winter season rolls in. And when I need a company to help me with these home projects, I turn to the experts, my good friends at Guided Door and Window. Act now, you'll receive 20% off all windows and doors. Plus, Guided will allow you to start your project today with no money out of pocket. And take up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free once the job is expertly installed. So, you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of the new, highly energy-efficient windows and doors in your house, including an increased comfort level of your home and lower monthly energy bills. All the while, you take advantage of 20% savings, and you have the luxury of paying off your project with 0% interest for up to 36 months. But you must act now. This offer is for a limited time only, and restrictions apply. For full details, call Guided today and schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate. The number's 1-877-GO-GUIDA, or you can check them out online at GoGuided.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Hi, I'm Steven Singer. Yep, that's me, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. Why do other Jewish hate me? I'm a nice guy because other jewelers just want to throw up when you ask, can I trade in my old diamond studs? Why? I guess it's because they're in the business of selling. I'm in the love business. I love to see my friends come back and trade in their old diamond studs. It's true. You can start with any size and upgrade them for a bigger pair anytime you want. Get exactly what you paid. Not only do other jewelers not want you to trade in your diamond studs, but even if they do, they don't give you back what you paid. Why are their diamonds worth less? Oops. Come see me, the real Steven Singer, a real jeweler whose diamonds are always worth what you pay. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. By phone, 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Online, IHateStevenSinger.com. Oh, by the way, these stunning Anita diamond stud earrings are always 100% eye-flawless, near-colorless, brilliant cut diamonds. Magnificent and bright white, topped off with my 14-karat safety silicone backs. IHateStevenSinger.com. One place, one price.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Sure thing. We can help you replace those wipers. If yours are squeaking or streaking, it's probably time. We've got a wide selection of wipers that can stand up to any weather, including the right ones for your make and model. We've even got more ways to get them fast, like our next day delivery or free same-day store pickup. Getting the job done just got easier. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
5G is here, but the big carriers want you to sign a pricey long-term contract to get in on the action. Well, no more, because Straight Talk Wireless has rolled out 5G coverage nationwide, with plans starting at just $35 a month with no contract. And get a Samsung Galaxy A32 5G for only $299, all on America's best networks. 5G coverage, 5G phones, less money. Straight Talk Wireless, no contract, no compromise. 5G capable device required, actual availability, coverage, and speed may vary.
Bet Rivers Sportsbook wants you to experience Rush Pay. When you want to cash out your winnings, you don't want to wait 2 days just to get the go-ahead to withdraw your money. That's why Bet Rivers created Rush Pay. With Rush Pay, 80% of withdrawal requests are approved instantly, meaning you'll get your money faster. Why wait? Get your cash when you want it. Bet with a winner. Bet with Bet Rivers Sportsbook at BetRivers.com. Presented by Rivers Casino Pittsburgh. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You know a spot, but not just a spot. The spot. Actually, with the all-new Nissan Frontier, you know a bunch of them. But the key to these great spots? Being able to reach them in the first place. Your spot is out there. Find your Frontier in the all-new 2022 Nissan Frontier. With standard 310 horsepower, advanced tech, and 281 pound-foot of torque.
Meet Patrick Peterson, owner of a Philadelphia coffee shop. Business was normal until a coffee critic called it the best specialty coffee in the country. It was time to scale up. So he turned to his American Express Blue Business Cash Card, which lets him earn 2% cash back on his business purchases for the first $50,000 spent and 1% after that. Now Patrick has some new ideas brewing. Built for business by American Express. This story features a fictional character from a fictional business. Terms and cashback cap apply. Learn more at americanexpress.com/bluebusinesscash. Don't do business without it.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate. On that heavy shelf you hung yesterday. Turns out you didn't use enough anchors. Wait, you didn't use any anchors? Now you've got an open floor plan. Trendy. And if you have the wrong home insurance, you could need a wall of money to fix this. So get home insurance with Allstate and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Based on coverage and limits selected. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Every day, small businesses like American Hats are being found on Google. With a free business profile, 652,000 Pennsylvania small businesses are connecting with customers. Find free resources for your small business at grow.google/smallbusiness.
The Hess truck's back. It's a cargo plane and jet flying through the sky. This year, the Hess truck's here.
The cargo plane has lights and a cargo bay. The jet has button and motion-activated sounds. Free shipping and Energizer batteries included. Only at HessToyTruck.com.
How's your Monday going? It's probably pretty good if you're a Birds fan. Well, it's about to get better if you want to hop on over to BetMGM. BetMGM is the king of sportsbooks and one of the many reasons why it's an offer like this one. So tonight, you've got Los Angeles against San Francisco. Probably not the best game in the world, but it doesn't mean you can't win $200 in free bets on it. So here's what you do. You hop on over to BetMGM.com or the BetMGM app, and then you register with the bonus code PATEGAN20 200. Just type that in, Pat Egan 200. Then you need to make sure that your first bet is a $10 money line wager on either team, LA or San Fran. Honestly, it doesn't matter because when the first touchdown is scored, you're going to end up winning $200 in free bets regardless of your bet's outcome. And then you can take that $200, you can spend it however you want. If you want to do a long shot, go ahead. If you want to do some NBA same game parlay, why not, right? It's yours to do whatever you want with it. That's one of the beauties about BetMGM. So sign up today. Once again, head on over to BetMGM.com, the BetMGM app. Register with Pat Egan 200. $10 in either LA or San Francisco. And when the first touchdown is scored, you're going to have $200 in free bets in your account. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Reward is issued and non-withdrawable free bets or site credit. Free bets expire within 7 days of issuance. If you wish someone who knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER in partnership with Hollywood Casino Morgantown.
WPEN Burlington, Philadelphia, a Beasley Media Group station, home of the most entertaining Eagles talk in Philadelphia. 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia. Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
Can we wrap this up? I need to get home in time for General Hospital.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
9 o'clock hour of the John Kincade Show is brought to you by the Bagster. It's a dumpster in a bag. You can get yours today at Home Depot and Lowe's. And for details, go to Bagster.com. Take care of business with the Bagster. Get stuff cleaned out of the house. I'm trying to get everything in order before the weekend when the girls arrive. Making sure that...
Oh, they're coming this weekend?
Yeah, they come in Saturday.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's exam week, so it's exam week going on right now. So this morning, couldn't reach either one of them.
Yeah.
But it's exam week, so Olivia didn't have to be in until 10:20, so they're both sleeping in. I was like, I usually hear from them before 7:30.
Jamie and I just went to get coffee, and I said, oh, my God, I don't know how John's doing it right now.
Where is it? Where it? Oh,
I can't stand when I don't know where one of my kids is. It seems like a minute is 10 hours.
She says you could see Life 360. You can see we're at the apartment. And I'm like, you could be dead.
Wow.
You could be just because your phone's somewhere doesn't mean and you're not answering it, by the way.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that you're not that you couldn't be there. The Eagles brought the pressure that we've all been asking for. The Eagles played a much different style of defense, but the broken record again, and I'm guilty of it, is, well, what took you so long to come to that conclusion? Jonathan Gannon and his defense is climbing. Whether the media mob and Twitter wants to admit it or not, they are now amongst the playoff teams in points per game allowed. They're giving a team an opportunity to compete and make these games four-quarter battles. As Howie Long said yesterday, I don't worry about the fantasy football stats. I wrote it down. He goes, I don't care about fantasy football stats. How much are you giving up and how much are you scoring? He's old school. It's not popular, but I'm not going to play the fantasy football stats game. It's about the points you give up. They keep improving. And I love the fact, again, much like the offense, what took you so long? But, again, I'll compliment them when they get it done. Gannon has had at least 4 terrible weeks this year. But he hasn't been terrible for 3 weeks. And that's progress. So it's not all on Nick. I mean, that's a positive. At least they're moving in the right direction.
Yeah, and that's, I called for it last week. I said when you have a head coach, you're looking during the season for your players to improve. And that's what a good head coach does. He improves his players throughout a season. We had been wondering over the last few weeks, or the first few weeks of the season, whether that was happening with both Nick Sirianni and Jonathan Gannon. I think they're in a comfort zone now. I think this whole run game has enabled Nick Sirianni to slow the game down, and he can think outside of the box. When you're constantly pass, here we go, the game moves. It must, I think, at such a rapid pace. It's hard to just adjust yourself during a game. When you have a run game going, to me, it seems like the game moves slower. And Gannon, you're right, John. The things that he's done over the last couple of weeks, maybe 3 weeks. Yeah, one, where has it been?
Right,
but two, thank you for doing it.
Yeah, and it's again, I don't want to bitch and complain about him doing something good. But again, I wonder where the hell was this?
Yeah,
where was it? Why?
It's the simplicity of sports. If we can call it out in week 2 that this should be a running base offense and maybe press the cornerbacks a little bit more, sometimes coaches, I think, like to be the smartest guy in the room. They like to tell you that they know way more than you do, and
I've known many that have, yes.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You radio guys or you people reading Twitter and The Athletic and all that, we know more. And I don't know entirely that was it. I think that's what they want to do, and they might not have the personnel they like for their systems, but they do deserve some credit for making the changes.
I mean, as
obvious as they may have been.
They've held, in the last 3 weeks, the time of possession battle. They won it by 10 minutes against the Lions. They won it by 10 minutes against the Broncos. They lost it by 4 minutes to the Chargers.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you win football games with a defense that's not that great. That's how you do it. You play a keep-away offense, and then you play defense, and you play a better brand of defense. This is a much more, Pat, interesting team to watch defensively the last few weeks.
It looks like things have definitely changed defensively. Now, granted, yesterday they're playing a really bad makeshift offensive line, but still, they were able to get pressure.
Sure.
You know, you got to play who's in front of you. I just wonder what changed. Like, who got to Nick Sirianni? And I feel like somebody must have gotten to him. Somebody must have shown him the light and said, hey, this ain't it.
You're trying to fit the square peg in the round hole.
And I honestly wonder if it was like his dad or one of his brothers or something, because he keeps going back to them, but something changed. And you guys are right. Like, coaches don't change. They think they're the smartest guy in the room. They'll stick to their game plan constantly.
Well, good coaches do change.
I don't think he's a good coach.
Yeah, well, that's the one thing is, too, is, though, Jamie, on that point is everyone's got their go-to people.
Sure. He mentioned his brother again yesterday.
That they lean on. Now, that worries the hell out of me, by the way. It worries the hell out of me. If you're an NFL head coach and your go-to person is a high school coach, that bothers me to no end.
But football philosophy is football philosophy, right? Like, high school level, NFL level, it's all the same X and O
one's
creation.
Grade school.
Well, yeah,
one's middle school, one's high school,
obviously.
One's college.
If the Eagles played Southern Western High School, they'd blow the doors off of them. But at the root of it, the play design, the philosophy, what you want to do, it's all relatively similar. So if that's his trust tree and who he picks the brain of, I mean, his family's been coaches for decades. So, look, I don't love it, but it's not like he's talking to us.
Yeah. I'm kind of with you on this.
I need someone to be my trust tree that's above me on the food chain. I need somebody that is that has lived the life that I'm living, explaining to me, giving me little insights on how they maneuvered it. Not somebody who's so far down the food chain below me, they have no idea what I'm dealing with.
I've talked to a lot of NBA head coaches and executives in my lifetime. I'll match my high school basketball coaches' basketball knowledge
IQ
up against theirs any day of the week and feel fine that he would. I'm not kidding, John.
What do you say, Crawford?
I'm not kidding you. I kind of understand what Jamie's saying. To its core, football is football. Look, when you get to the NFL, is it a different level of quickness, strength, speed, everything there? But at its core level, football is football. And maybe, just maybe, this whole family of Siriannis has football IQs out the wazoo.
Football is life.
And
they don't even
going
have
back to
drywall.
that,
It's just all grease boards, and they do play designs. They're like John Nash.
Yeah, I find a lot of times that people that are too smart for the sport or think they're too smart for the sport, coaches, they need a little, hey, don't forget
Go back
this.
to your basics.
Yeah.
Go back to what
Because his brother, look, if he's talking to, let's say, Frank Reich or, somebody that he's worked under, they might not be the ones to be like, dude, what the bleep are you doing? But his brother might be the guy like, dude, what are you doing? Jalen Hurts runs. You have a great offensive line. Get the running game going. Everything will fall into place. Stop being an idiot. Like, he might tell him that reality that he needs to hear. If that grounds him, good.
A truth teller.
Yeah.
Hey, save up to $800 at Mattress Warehouse. Walk-ins are welcome. Or you can book a private appointment. Visit sleephappens.com for a location near you. Bob, you were saying, though, with Gannon, there was something that bothered you yesterday, that he was wearing his shades, and I know why he was wearing them.
Because the future's so bright.
Well, that could very well be. That could very well be.
Is that right, Coach?
Bob.
Who sung that song, Coach?
Can we dump that, Pat?
The future's so bright, I want to wear shades.
Yes, Timbuk 3, man.
There it is.
There it is.
How many times did you spin that, Coach?
Nah, I didn't spin this one.
No?
You didn't do
It's
that,
just
really?
Fun, it's just fun to listen to.
It is a fun song to listen to.
Yeah.
Pat, did you like this one or not?
This song sucks.
Come
You guys kidding me?
on.
Come on.
You listen to this for fun?
Yeah, it's a fun show.
This is
It's
a
a fun
great
song.
song.
Not fun.
This is like a lunchtime.
There's a
song in
reason-
8th grade.
This isn't fun.
There's a reason why Jonathan Gannon was wearing his glasses.
Yeah, what
There's
was it?
the sunset.
They
And
showed
were
the
showing
sky.
you, and they were showing you the sunset.
It's a gorgeous
that is coming
stadium.
in. Oh man,
They
that
showed the
backdrop.
It looks
sky
nice.
right before they showed him. The sky was pitch dark,
And it just-
there he is with sunglasses on. I
Not
whatever.
now, Zoe. I'm in the zone.
Yeah, you play a game
Well-
or two good games. Now all of a sudden
Yeah.
you're rocking the nighttime sunglasses.
I think it might have been Saturday night's activities.
You think he was with Tunis?
A little too bright. He was hanging out with Tunis.
Maybe throw a couple gummies in before the game. He didn't want everybody to see. Maybe
No.
he chilled him out.
The last thing Jonathan Gannon needs are gummies to chill him out. Nick Sirianni could use the gummies to chill him out. Jonathan Gannon, I'd check for a pulse half the time.
Why don't we, let's try blitzing.
Yeah, like,
blitzing would be cool.
No, dudes, do that thing where you run after the
By
guy
the
with
way,
the ball.
let's press
By the way,
coverage.
you know the cheese dip at the concession stand. Get some more of that.
Oh,
He's
this
sending
is why they
Dom
call
out.
him Big Play Slay.
Can you get me a hot dog?
Exactly. Hey, NJ Diet, you can lose up to 40 pounds in 40 days, a contractually guaranteed 20 to 40 plus pounds in only 40 days with NJ Diet. Go to njdiet.com. That's njdiet.com. Greg in a little town of Bethlehem joined us. Greg, good morning. You're on the Fanatic.
Morning, guys. You were talking about who coaches go to for advice, and I'm not sure it's a bad thing to actually go down the ladder to a high school or a college coach. Somebody who doesn't necessarily lose the forest for the trees and who can see the basics that you have to build around. If you go to somebody who's too sophisticated and too involved with all the intricate details, I think sometimes the message can get lost in the details.
Okay. I'm going to tell you, Greg, that has never been like, I don't know about you guys, is in my career, I had mentors, and my mentors were all guys who were above me.
Because
that had
this
experience. So I'm getting advice. I'm getting, okay, what would you do?
There's nobody
here?
below. You know what I mean? There's nobody. It's apples and oranges to me because there's nobody in your circle below you that you would really lean on as an up and comer. You know what I mean? Because it's radio. It's not like people are doing radio at a grade school and high school level that much.
Oh, there are some high schoolers that are really coming up.
I'm sure there will be. It's a new age now with technology and everything.
Better be worried, Pat.
But football is football. Radio, people, you know what I mean? Like it's different to me.
I always think of I'm thinking of the Seinfeld episode now. What was she? Was she not the mentor? Protege. The protege episode.
Yeah.
That that you got to be. To me, it's got to be. I go up the food chain.
Yeah,
I don't know in anything. I do.
Yeah, I don't know.
Finances. I need financial advice. I go to my man Ted. I go to you have go-to people, and to me, they're always more accomplished than me.
Yeah,
They're the people I'm going to.
When it comes to sports, we've always been a group that talked. Like me and my group, whether they're coaches. I have a lot of college coaches, friends that are college coaches, whatever. And I don't know, they just respect your opinion or want to hear different things. So I don't care who it is, really. Like I say all the time, John, I don't care who it is. I always keep my ears open because you can always learn something from somebody.
Oh, yes,
no matter where they are on the supposed
But you
food
seeking
chain. Yeah.
somebody out.
Sure.
Tends to be, to do that.
Could be his family seeked him out. I'm going to say sucked. Seeked him out.
Sought him out?
Yeah.
Sought him out.
Yeah.
Wordsmith. Yeah.
Why don't you seek out the Park Sportsbook app? They got a great offer for you. New customer sign up now. Get your first bet risk-free up to $500. Visit parkscasino.com/PA. Promo code Kincade. You got to be 21 and in Pennsylvania. If you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER. Jamie, you seemed like you wanted to brag on Sirianni, though, a little bit.
Well, I mean, we've been talking about it a lot. Even though
he's gotten a lot of praise this morning.
I think that was his best game as an Eagles coach. I think it was very well balanced. They took the shots when they needed to. They relied on the running game. If it's an obvious change that needs to be made, not every coach makes that obvious change. So I think it shows kind of an emotional intelligence of this staff. I don't want to give them too much praise, but they shifted. They had a conscious effort on both sides of the ball to try different stuff. Couple that with the reduced playing time for the Ryan Kerrigans and Eric Wilsons. Even Kenneth Gainwell's clearly in the doghouse, and I think I know why.
Why? The drops? The drops were a problem.
The interception that Jalen Hurts had yesterday was because Kenneth Gainwell blew a blocking assignment big time. It was a stunt between the linebacker and the D tackle.
That ball was tipped, too.
It was
because of that blocking
he was
assignment.
In position to pick up the block and kind of turn the wrong way and got confused. And I think if you're not picking up blocks right now for Hurts, who's still not proven yet, you're going to end up in the doghouse.
And I believe that's why they weren't using Miles Sanders.
I think Miles is a fine blocker.
I think Peterson wouldn't even have him on the field in passing situations.
I think they're more concerned with his east-west stuff than just hitting the hole and going. Like, you kind of have to. This offensive line is so good in the run game. You kind of have to just trust them.
Doug didn't trust Miles' blocking, and I don't believe Nick Sirianni does either.
You know, it was funny. Going in, I had my red flag up about his blocking this year. But then a few games this year, early on before he got hurt, he stuck his nose in there a few times. I was surprised at Miles Sanders, but
he did have a couple memorable times.
You said the right word. Gainwell is in the doghouse.
Absolutely.
Forget about it.
He had 2 carries yesterday.
Yeah, and when you're not picking up and you're getting your quarterback hit, and which forces interceptions, that's not good. Plus, in Boston, Scott, I think it's funny. They're starting Boston Scott. They're using him early, and then they're bringing Jordan Howard in to finish out.
What is the theory?
It's ass backwards.
That's
usually
what I think
you bring the fire in after the thunder.
It's bass backwards.
Or the lightning.
They were almost reciprocal stat lines yesterday. I think Jordan had one more carry for 5 more yards.
I love the balance of it. I just don't understand what the theory is starting with Boston Scott, but it worked.
I don't know. I believe they're now 8-2 when Boston Scott gets 10 or more touches as an Eagle.
You love that
Any
stat.
theory, Pat, on the little guys succeeding?
I don't. The only thing I think of is the fact that they're harder to see behind the blockers. That's the only thing that I can think of. And he's quick, so...
Yeah, but why in the first quarter? See, that's what I can't... But it works.
It does.
Works.
I mean, it's hard to argue with the result, right? And I think maybe that they found something and they decided, which credit to the coaching staff, they had to put him in there because of the fact that Miles Sanders is out. So they put him in there out of necessity. Worked. Okay, fine. But then they went back to it, which is good. See if it works again and again and again, and it does. So maybe they have something.
It's one of those scenarios where my old partner, Buck Ballou, would say to me, John, you don't need to know the answer to everything. There's no reason. Like, if something works, you don't need to know why the coach is doing it.
Yeah, that didn't even cross my mind yesterday.
See, it does to me. I go, Boston Scott's out for the first series.
Yeah.
I was a little surprised.
I was too. I have to say, because Jordan Howard is that punishing runner. You have a good defense. But it might have been a case where he does hit the hole so quick and he is such a scamper back that you put the defense on their heels a little bit, and then you come in with the wham, which is Jordan Howard.
So Boston Scott wasn't even seeing the field. Jordan Howard wasn't even seeing the field. And now this coaching staff, and you heard it today from Zach, they're not going to not dress Gainwell. They're going to dress all of them.
They're going to dress all
when Miles Sanders comes back, which they could have been doing all freaking year, all year long. And it was ridiculous that they weren't using these guys.
Yeah, but there's only one ball to go around still. So I mean,
understand.
One
but
of them has to.
Yeah, but they didn't even think these two were worthy of a carry.
Yeah, I hear you. I wonder
if
the Howard thing had to do with the altitude. Now, hear me out for a second. If he thought late in the game it was going to be a more time of possession, control the clock, you want Jordan Howard, your bruiser, as fresher in the second half, maybe you start with Scott. If that works great, then the game plan kind of lines
Bob,
up for you.
You think he says dumb stuff. I think that's very insightful.
He did something.
Bob write that down
turned on right now.
That was good. That was good.
They did something weird because John Clark put out a video that the greeting at the hotel. It was 4 hours later than I guess was expected.
On purpose.
On purpose to minimize their time in the altitude. So it's clear that the altitude was on their minds in the game plan. So maybe that was why.
I didn't see Chunas in that crowd or Anthony in that crowd at the lobby. They were probably in a different hotel, but it looked like the crowd was souped up a bit. Now, look, you go on a trip to Denver, okay? Now I'm not judging anybody to stand in the lobby. But you're going to stand in the lobby and people stood there for 3 and 4 hours?
That was my first thought was...
You're in Denver and it's a fun party town. It's great. Great food, great beverages, great... And you're going to stand in a hotel lobby to hold out a pen to somebody? Or?
Well, I'm sure there was a bar behind them.
It was a hotel lobby. I mean, what they were
probably
showing.
a lobby bar. Right?
The people in that hotel must have been going, what the hell?
Yeah, they were. And
Seriously.
that's what's fun about it.
Is it
The one time I was in Denver, this was one of the coolest bar experiences I ever had. I went to a bar, and on each day of the week was a name, a guy and girl's name. If your name was that and you were in on that day, you got free drinks. The Saturday I was in Denver, I happened to go into the bar, and it was James.
Oh, my God.
Really?
Just out of the blue, total coincidence.
Your name's Jamie.
Well,
So you're
yeah,
phony.
but legally I'm James.
Are you James on your driver's
you're a phony.
license?
Yes.
Okay, good.
You're a
So I got
coward.
free drinks all night at this bar.
That's a great deal.
It was awesome.
There is a bar that used to be in Old City that back in the day spun a month and a day. It was a month and a day, and they would spin it. And in the beginning of the day, it would be set to a month and a day, and they said today's day is March 12th. And if your birthday's March 12th,
That's cool.
you have a free thing. And Craig Carton contacted me and told me December 23rd, today. And I came down to Old City because I was like, wait a minute, I'm on a tight budget here.
Yeah.
And December 23rd had come up.
Name dropper.
Down in the spin. Craig had lots of good activities down there. Lots of good activities. He's killing it in New York.
I bet he did.
And he's killing it in New York now. Killing it. Good to be back, I guess. It's good to be back, as Stefano Demara said. Flyers lose Saturday night. Flyers win Friday night. They dominate Friday night against Carolina. Lose Saturday night to a weak Dallas team. And you like those unis.
I did.
The highlighter green or whatever it is.
Yeah, I was flying home Saturday night, so I only caught the tail end of the Flyers game, like the last 10 minutes. But I didn't mind Dallas's
Crazy
unis.
looking.
Yeah.
Tom McGinnis doing a good job on the TV broadcast in for Kate on Saturday night. She's got a couple more college footballs
And Matt
back.
Murphy is filling
Murphy did a
filling
nice
in
job
for him. He does a nice job.
He did a real nice job.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, real quick. Prayers out to Dave Yeager, the Sixers assistant
Yeah.
coach.
Saw this.
Yeah. Good guy. I've talked to him a few times. I told you the story about Allah Abdelnaby and I going to a press conference down in Memphis when he was the coach there. And Allah telling me what a great basketball mind he is, but also what a great dude he was. Like I said, limited times I've talked to him, but thoughts and prayers go out for him as he battles cancer right now.
Got to get on it. We have around a half hour to go. We got a charity golf tournament we're going to take part in today. And I want to deliver the verdict on what went on yesterday. We'll get to that. Plus more of your calls, too, if you want to jump in. 610-632-0975. John Kincade Show on The Fanatic. The cold air is outside. You don't want the cold air inside. That's why Window Nation is giving you their great deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. No money down, no payments, no interest for 24 months. This is a great, great deal, but you got to jump on it now. Natural gas prices, have you seen them? It's stupid. Ridiculously high. You are going to be bankrupting yourself if you're letting all the hot air in your home get out because of those crappy windows that you've got. And our friends at Window Nation, they're dependable. 1 million windows installed, A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. You can trust them. And when they're offering you 2 free windows for every 2 you buy, they're going to measure them 3 times to make sure you get that perfect fit. Plus, no money down, no payments, no interest until Thanksgiving time of 2023. This is a great deal you can't pass up. Do your window shopping online at windownation.com. Every color, every style you want. Then call them at 866-90-NATION. Tell them John Kincade sent you to Window Nation. 866-90-NATION.
The John Kincade Show
You can't just tag no offense on the end of something horribly offensive and act like it's okay.
on 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Hi, this is Dr. Avidan Appel from Iron Mountain Men's Health. I speak with patients every day in person, over the phone, and in video chats, and I often hear the same thing. A man is tired all the time, has trouble sleeping, his workouts are disappointing, and his sex drive is even worse. More often than not, these symptoms are due to low testosterone. Low testosterone doesn't happen overnight. It sneaks up on you as your testosterone level slowly dwindles with age. Eventually, it gets low enough that treatment is the only option. When that happens, Iron Mountain Men's Health is here to help. We have a variety of low testosterone treatment options available, and we create a custom treatment plan for you that's safe and effective. Unlike a lot of clinics, you'll see a real physician every time you visit. Call Iron Mountain Men's Health today to make an appointment, or fill out the Contact Us form at ironmountainmenshealth.com. That's ironmountainmenshealth.com. And don't forget, mention you heard us on The Fanatic.
Hey, it's John Kincade. Have you heard about College Ave student loans? I've got a daughter going to college next year, and you may too. College Ave is awesome. The website's simple and easy to use. Plus, with their student loan calculator, we've started to estimate our costs now. So my advice, sit down with your high school senior this weekend, and together, log on to collegeave.com. They're the emotional support system to help guide you through the college journey and how to pay for it, from start to finish. It's a simple family process. Go to collegeave.com. Trust me, you'll breathe easier. collegeave.com.
Hey, it's Cuz. I hate to say it, but winters are coming. Do what I did. Don't let it catch you off guard. Be prepared with Aaron's, the king of snow. Aaron's snowblowers are handcrafted in the USA with one of the only all-steel construction machines. Powerful engines that won't bog down in any condition. I trust Aaron to throw snow better and farther than any snow throwers out there. Throw back with old man winter dishes out with Aaron's, the king of snow. Visit your local independent Aaron's dealer today.
You coming to bed, hon?
Yep, honey, I'll be right there. Just got to turn out the light. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Some things never change. Like your kids always leaving tiny toys on the floor for you to step on. And Geico saving folks lots of money on their car insurance.
Sweetie, I think I left the downstairs light on.
Please don't make me go.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Changing your oil. We've got what you need. Regular changes are the best way to keep your engine running smooth. We'll help you find the right oil for your make and model and everything to help you finish the job right, like drain pans, filters, and funnels. And we've got more ways to get it all fast, like our next day delivery and our free same-day pickup, in-store or curbside. Getting the job done just got easier. Restrictions and details at AutoZone.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
From city streets to back roads. From road warrior to carpooler. There are some things you can always count on. Like the reliability, durability, and power of Die Hard, America's most trusted auto battery. No matter where your journey takes you, count on Die Hard to get you started on the road ahead. Available at your local Advance Auto Parts and participating CarQuest stores.
You want to know what makes me LeBron? Sleep. That's right. Sleep is my superpower. And Calm, the #1 app for sleep, is essential to activating that power. From the sound of rain falling on leaves to bedtime sleep stories, Calm puts me to sleep within minutes, which means I wake up ready for any challenge. Because greatness lies on the other side of sleep.
For 40% off a Calm premium subscription, go to calm.com/LJ. That's calm.com/LJ.
In business, days don't just come and go. Every day counts. Whatever your day brings, with Comcast Business, you'll have the solutions you need to make the most of it. Like the power of the network that can deliver gig speeds to the most businesses, the freedom to control your network from anywhere, and advanced cybersecurity to help protect every device on it. Every day in business is a big day. We'll keep you ready for what's next. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary. Call for details.
The gym is full of people who believe it's never too early to get ready for next summer. Your local Train Comfort Specialist agrees. That's why they're offering special financing offers and rebates on a new high-efficiency heating and cooling system from Train, with a whole house air filtration system to keep the air you breathe clean and safe. The secret to staying cool next summer starts with a hot deal this fall. Visit Train.com to find an independent Train Comfort Specialist near you. It's hard to stop a train, subject to credit approval.
There's never been a better time to work at Amazon. They are offering sign-on bonuses up to $3,000 and pay up to $23.50 per hour. Many jobs come with great benefits that start on your first day, and Amazon offers a variety of paths for career growth. They have flexible shifts and schedules, and you can start in as little as 7 days, so you'll be earning extra income just in time for the holidays. Go to Amazon.com/apply to get started today. Amazon is proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Listen to 97.5 The Fanatic everywhere. On Alexa at 975thefanatic.com, the Fanatic app, and now on Odyssey.
One of the things I love best about the Park Sportsbook app is when I'm winning, I have been winning the last couple weekends, thanks, Egan. But it's more than just spreads and over-unders. The Park Sportsbook app knows you love to follow individual players. So it's almost like you're playing fantasy sports right there on your phone for the reality of making yourself cold, hard cash. Betting on individual player performances is fun. In hoops, you're betting on points, rebounds, and assists. In hockey, you got the goal scorers, and also the same game parlays are something that's going to keep you drawn in. The real Philly sports fan loves the Parks Sportsbook app, and I've got to tell you right now, download the app. You're going to get your first bet risk-free up to $500. Go to parkscasino.com/PA. Use my promo code Kincade, and your risk-free bet will be refunded in site credit. So come join me. It's the Parks Sportsbook app. You got to be 21 and in Pennsylvania. And if you have a gambling problem, please call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now, back to the John Kincade Show.
It's spelled Kincade, Kincade. Just so you know when you're writing your complaint emails.
On 97.5 The Fanatic, Philadelphia.
Thanks so much for hanging out with the John Kincade Show on The Fanatic on a football Monday on The Fanatic. It's brought to you by Pierce Phelps Bryant Heating and Air Conditioning Contractors. Visit nopayBryant.com for flexible spending options on a new heating and cooling system. Have you ever checked out My Team is Better Than Your Team? Jamie, I know you have to have gone to this.
No, I have no idea what that is.
Pat, do you know that My Team is Better Than Your Team?
No.
It's a website. And I think it is even My Team's, but yeah, it is My Team's Better Than Your Team.com. And you literally put in your team, and you're trying to find like the best team you can find, and you can say, well, my team's better than your team. So it'll tell you, like I'll say Temple and Alabama. And it says, well, Temple beat Memphis. Memphis beat Mississippi State.
Okay.
Mississippi State beat Texas A&M, and Texas A&M beat Alabama. Therefore, Temple's better than Alabama.
Yeah, okay.
So it tells you that. So you can put in any combination that you want. Sometimes it has to go like 20 iterations, but it finds it in no time.
They did this one time with, since I'm a big MMA guy, they did it with the 125-pound champ about how he beat the heavyweight champion.
And how did they do that?
And it was just like they piecemealed it together because of different weight classes, guys switching weight classes. And it was hilarious to hear like the different combinations of, well, this guy lost to this guy, and this guy lost to this guy, and this guy. So therefore, he could actually beat the heavyweight champion.
Like Temple beat Akron. Akron beat Bowling Green. Bowling Green beat Minnesota. Minnesota beat Purdue. Purdue beat Illinois, and Illinois beat Penn State.
So I just put in Penn State, Georgia, because your two favorite teams. It took 10 combinations to get there, but Texas A&M beat Georgia, so therefore Penn State through a bunch of other games.
I really like Georgia very, very much.
Yeah.
So what did I text to Bob the other day? Right around the time that the winning touchdown was scored Saturday afternoon? We aren't.
Oh, yeah. I was going to come back to you and say, Temple? Question mark?
We aren't.
I know. That's pretty ballsy of John, isn't it, Pat?
We aren't.
I get a we aren't. Not that I'm a
Because
Penn
what
State
did you do
fan or
Thursday
whatever.
night? Oh, whoa.
No,
you
that's
brought
just to
this
bust your
on.
stones. Yeah. So John says a we aren't while his team is in the middle of losing 37-7.
No, my team had already lost.
Actually, Bob, let me stop you right there because it turns out Temple's actually better than Alabama because Temple beat Memphis. Memphis beat Mississippi State. Mississippi State beat Texas A&M. Texas A&M beat Alabama. Therefore, ergo, Temple fighting go out.
Yeah, well, we went out Thursday night.
And what did you do?
I tweaked your nuts a little bit by ordering We Are at the bar.
He said, because he goes, what am I going to get? I said, Bob, what can I get? And
he goes, John goes, I'll get you an adulting.
An adulting?
I said, no, that's okay.
I want a We Are.
Yeah.
Is what he wanted to have.
Balls out of Jamie's mouth. Yeah.
So he said he wanted a We Are. And so I just texted you a We Aren't.
Yes.
The other day at the end of the game.
Yes, you did. Yeah.
No, Georgia. I hope if Temple can't win the national title, I hope Georgia does. I hope Kirby Smart takes care of business.
I can't believe that it only took four tries for Temple to beat Alabama.
Okay.
They're right there.
It took more for them to beat Penn State because of the scheduling. The way things go with that. It's a fun site, though. You can waste a lot of time there. You can do it in NFL, too.
I can waste
NFL, college basketball. College basketball, you can do it, too. So
6 a.m. and 10 a.m.?
Here's my verdict. Victory Mondays are obviously better Mondays. But I don't think that what's happened over a 3-week period can be clouded over as just, this is just momentary. I truly believe it means Nick Sirianni and his staff have turned a corner and have found a way to use the personnel that they've got. I go back to Nick Sirianni's first press conference and pretty much every week in between where he talks about you can't be married to your scheme because scheme changes. What you got to be able to do is use the talent that you've got. And finally, Nick Sirianni, who is supposed to be an offensive guru, finally figured out what he had to do to put Jalen Hurts in the best position to succeed. Jalen Hurts is now, as they pointed out on the Edge, whatever, there used to be the Edge show where they show you the video and they break down to you. He's now throwing to open windows because they have open windows because they're running the football. And then they showed you, here's the Raiders game. Here's the Kansas City game. Here's the Dallas game. The windows that he was able to throw, he didn't have those windows.
Yeah.
Because they weren't running the football. Finally, it's happening. So, as much as I was willing to jump on Nick Sirianni and his coaching staff and say, this is a really poor job, a tip of the cap today. I'm impressed. And a lot of times people learn things on the job. So, he's learning on the job. They all are.
Yeah.
No, they're learning on the job. And so I applaud them for that.
And I had somebody said to me yesterday, you didn't give him a chance. You got to be patient. Look, we have to react to what's in front of us.
Correct.
And right now what's in front of us seems to be, over the last 3 games, a coaching staff that is making adjustments, a coaching staff that is playing maybe more to the team's strengths than not. John, you were right on it from the beginning after 4, 5, 6 weeks, saying they're putting way too much on Jalen Hurts' shoulder. And
the most ever.
Yeah.
The most ever put on a quarterback in his first full year as a starter.
Yeah, and we all called for him to dial it back, and look, you have a running game, you have an offensive line, so yeah, they have to get kudos now for what they're doing. You can question why it took so long, but nonetheless, they're in a spot now. They're playing good football. They're playing good football. Before we couldn't say that about them on either side of the ball. Now we can say it on both sides of the ball. It's going to be interesting how this all moves forward, and now every week from Detroit, and then you go the Los Angeles Chargers,
right.
And this one. Every week has meaning now.
Oh, none bigger than this weekend. I mean,
this is such a huge game.
This is a monumental weekend if you want the playoffs to happen. They're a very good run defense. So is Denver. And you made that not a competition, really. I mean, this offensive line, it might be, besides Devontae Smith, I think was my big takeaway from yesterday. I mean, they're just physical monsters. I mean,
they are.
Mailata maybe didn't have his best game. I didn't even recall really seeing him much yesterday, but Dickerson and Kelsey to me really jumped out. Like, they were just on the move and mauling people.
Mailata gave up the early sack, I believe.
Yeah, he did. But outside of that, I don't recall.
No, I don't remember his name really being,
or even really just jumping out on the naked eye test. But this offensive line is great. It's the absolute strength of this team. And, credit to the coaching staff for finally utilizing them.
Did you know the naked eye, Pat, means no glasses?
Oh, then you don't want to trust my naked eye.
Did you know that? That expression?
No, but that makes sense.
When someone says the expression of the naked eye, it meant that you didn't have to use a magnifying glass and you didn't have to, you can see it with a magnifying glass is what it was meant for. Just a little thing.
You'll learn stuff on this show. People think you don't learn stuff.
Learning doctors.
In all honesty, like sports-wise, you probably don't learn stuff.
But you learn that.
Like you go to the office with that.
To the naked eye.
Like you're impressing some people.
And exactly. You get people all together.
So I looked up last week on the similar thing. Joshing around came up. And I was like, where the hell does joshing around come from?
Where was it?
I looked it up. Like 1700s in England, some guy named Josh realized that a nickel equivalent coin was the same as a $5 coin. Apparently tricked everyone into his nickel piece being the same as a $5 piece, accumulated a small fortune from it, and that's where joshing around came from.
That's like Mike. I told you before, like Mike Bell gave me the idea of using he would get 50-cent pieces.
Not Tatum Bell.
And he would go to the toll booth at Georgia 400.
Joe Bell.
And he would give them a 50-cent piece, and they would give him back a 50-cent piece and raise the arm.
This report on how to steal money from the public is brought to you by PropSwap. Every day, PropSwappers are finding the best odds in the country because they're buying directly from other bettors like yourself. Go to PropSwap.com and download the free app.
I liked it, Bob.
What did you do?
I didn't
That's
word
a
it
scam.
properly. Yeah, it was a scam.
No, I like that one. It was good.
I thought it
brought to you by
the Ponzi's.
Yeah,
Yes.
I should have gone scam or Ponzi.
I like that, though. I mean, it's just favorite. He'd have this roll. He had a roll of them. And he was so proud of it. I give them one. They give me one back.
I can't believe they had 50-cent pieces.
Yes. It was a toll booth that
so
was
he
a
would
50
give a 50 cent, and they wouldn't even
It was
realize.
a 50-cent toll. So they would have 50-cent pieces. So they'd get one. They'd give him one. They thought it was a dollar coin. And they give him one back. And
they look different. The Sacagaweas are way different.
I tried it.
How'd it go?
It worked.
Okay.
It worked.
And what toll is this? Can I get the location?
No, they finally removed the tolls off Georgia 400.
You mean you don't have Easy Pass?
I do have Easy Pass.
Hey,
I'm a nerd.
Hey, I remember when they didn't have it. In Georgia, they didn't have it.
What?
So you had to pay
Easy
the toll.
Pass?
No, you used to have to pay the toll.
Yeah, well, I remember they didn't have cars.
It's terrible.
Beat that.
Do you really?
Yep, beat
You
it.
did it when?
I don't need to justify myself to
I
you.
don't remember
No
you
personal
knowing
question.
that.
I remember.
Hey, by the way, if you're a fan of our show, take the Kincade Club Personality Pop Quiz on our contest page to see which one of us you're most like, thanks to our friends at College Ave Student Loans, collegeave.com. You could win a $100 Amazon gift card just for playing, and that would come to good use.
Oh, yeah.
I saw the other day, what was the date? I wrote it down in my notes here. Okay, do you know what December 2nd is?
It's Friday.
It's a Thursday.
It's Eileen Lynch's birthday.
Is it really?
How about that?
Hi, Eileen. It is the day that is going to be suggested to you to have your stuff shipped.
Oh, for Christmas?
December 2nd.
I think we're already done Skylar stuff. We have to do, the
No,
others.
to have your stuff shipped.
Yeah, but I
Your
wanted to
shipping.
make sure that Skylar's stuff was taken care of, so she's pretty much
Well,
done.
Santa would be doing that for Skylar, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I sent the list into the North Pole.
Okay, good. Get it in there.
And Paige is a newborn, so she doesn't need anything. Babies are stupid.
Olivia was born 6 days before Christmas. She got Christmas presents.
She's 4 months old. She doesn't need anything. She can't even hold her neck up.
My daughter was 6 days old. She
Then
got
get her a
Christmas
neck
presents.
brace.
That's
Get
a
her
waste.
a neck brace if
My
she can't hold her
gosh.
neck up.
Santa knew what she wanted
Yeah, it's a
already.
waste of Santa's resources.
And I think this little girl wants a neck brace.
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
The elves made a neck brace.
Maybe if she can, drink milk without puking on herself, and then we can start addressing some Christmas gifts.
Speaking of the elves,
What is
we
wrong
got some
with
juror
you?
audio.
She doesn't know.
Don't we? We got a little more juror
How does
audio?
that, real quick, how does this, speaking of elves, what are you getting at?
That the elves get us collect the
His
juror
workers.
audio
Pat.
every week. The workers behind the scenes. I don't see how it gets done. It just gets done
Okay.
behind the scenes.
Okay.
There you go. Just want to make sure.
Are you questioning the elves?
I'm questioning his wording of it, is what I'm questioning, Bob. I'm
Okay.
questioning
I got you
his
back.
wording.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's all it was, Pat. I mean, seriously.
It's the
small
John
talk.
Kincade Show's inaugural Birds Jury of 12. Now, let's head to the courtroom.
I don't think it's any secret. This is my busy year. For
Busy time of year,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah, the fat guy's got us working doubles. Let's get to, we have one more left, and it is...
He's big boned, Pat.
It is Allie.
I
Hey,
think
Sally,
Coach looks
Juror
fit.
9. I actually feel pretty good about this win. We ran the ball a lot, and we did it really well. The defense held tough, and they made some good stops. To me, we just finally looked like a competent football team. I mean, are we Super Bowl contenders this year? Absolutely not. But I find it really encouraging to see the whole team actually making some progress.
I like that.
She's got a very nice voice. Yes.
She has a nice demeanor.
Yeah, it seems
Yeah.
happy.
Yes.
Yeah.
She seems like a happy person.
She seems like
I like that.
She seems like a female Bob, where like you could take the good out of some of the worst situations.
But how does she
Bob
do
can
in
do
meetings?
that.
And Bob has that ability.
Bob
she's
can do
probably
that.
terrible in meetings.
You
Yeah.
think so?
Yeah, I mean,
Resting
I'm
Bob
changing
face.
this.
you can't be perfect.
Oh, yeah,
I
resting
am
Bob
changing
face?
my meeting demeanor. I didn't know it was bad, but I'm changing it.
What do you mean you didn't
Wow.
know it was bad? We've been telling you for 9 months.
bad.
It was like the Eagles' pass run ratio at the beginning of the season.
All right,
Yeah.
who's the next juror?
That's it. That's all we got.
You saved that one for the end. I like that.
End on a nice
The
note.
positivity, yeah.
Save that a little positivity.
I mean, we could do Natalie's again, but it doesn't really equate since the defense played well.
I am very impressed with the. I'm impressed with the way things have gone, though. I said it's been a nice turn, because honestly, I'm like, okay, it's my first football season back. And I would know that there were times where I would listen to the Philly Sports Radio on the app. And if the Eagles lost, I didn't want to listen.
Yeah.
I didn't want to listen. I
think
honestly,
that happened after the Sixers lost, where people were just like, I need a break from Philly sports right now. Like,
I just need a little bit of a break.
When you get your heart ripped out, it's hard to,
Yeah, well, I wouldn't want to hear it. I wouldn't get a daily news after a loss. A Monday daily news after a loss.
Really?
And a Monday daily news when I was working and the Eagles had won a big game, I would have already read the Inquirer before lunch, then at lunch, pick up the daily news to be able to go. And that would be like, okay, wait a minute. It smells nice. It feels nice.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, they played so well last night. I went and rewatched the game not long after it was over. And look, that's the fandom in me. It was a good football game, so you want to see it again. If they lost in the fashion that Denver did yesterday, you have to make yourself rewatch the game. Last night, I was fine watching it all over again.
I enjoyed the experience was fun and enjoyable.
Yeah.
That's bottom line.
Yeah. It's the best win, John, since you've been back.
No question.
It's the best win, and that's
the Detroit game. I get people think a couple people trying to go.
Detroit
Come on, Detroit's terrible.
They were horrible that day, no question. Yeah,
they're awful. So I consider that a much bigger.
I think they broke Dan Campbell. I didn't see the end of the game, but he was getting shredded for his time management at the end of the game yesterday.
Yeah, not exactly.
That set football back. You talk about
that game was so bad.
That game was horrible.
And how many turnovers were there?
Oh my God!
They were constantly coughing the ball up to each other. It was in
the fourth quarter and overtime alone, it was just awful.
I would challenge you this: any game that you've seen gone tie in the past 2 decades, it's always that game.
A bad game. Yeah, exactly.
It's a terrible game where both teams just continually shoot themselves in the foot.
Ties shouldn't exist in football.
They shouldn't.
It's stupid.
That's what Donovan McNabb thinks.
I agree with him.
Very similarly. He didn't even know they existed.
Yeah, at least I knew it was a thing.
Najee Harris said it after the game yesterday
Najee Harris had no
from
idea.
Pittsburgh. He didn't know there was ties in the NFL.
Come on.
You don't play that physical of a game for that long to have it end in a tie.
But how do you not know?
These guys,
how do you not know?
We're bigger fans of the NFL than a lot of the players are. You know what I mean?
I can tell you, I believe that from some. They enjoy playing. They enjoy playing the game.
Yeah.
They don't follow the other stuff like we do. Like storylines are no, some guys do. Some guys hang on every word on social media and
but that's different than the actual watching the league. Even the coaches. Sometimes coaches struggle with their decision making, like game management. Because you know what? They're not used to watching football games.
Funny you say this.
They're used to watching film, right?
Yes. Sirianni mentioned this. The weekend that they had the Thursday night game, he was like, me and the coaches actually got to sit around on Sunday and watch the league. I think they had some self-reflection during that weekend of...
Yeah, they saw Jacksonville and they realized
we're out of control here with our balance.
They need to watch... It's true. You got to... That's why we watch all these games over and over and over and watch millions of games. You have a different perspective of how you approach last minute. It's like in every sport. They're watching tape. Tape's different than in actual live game when you're thinking the game.
You talk to these coaches like Nick Saban, Kirby Smarts of the world and everything about, you'll bring up anything about the coaches poll, and they almost look at you like, dude, I don't.
Yeah.
My SID cast this ballot. The SID, I know the SID cast the ballot at many schools.
Yeah.
They're not, these coaches aren't watching. No. Well, what happened in that Ohio State-Michigan game? They don't give a damn about it. How was your trip? Are you on fumes or what?
Yeah. Yeah, well, we left, we had a mechanical, so we didn't get in the air until, I guess it would be 3 a.m.
Were you on the plane or were you in the airport?
We were on the plane. First it was late. Then it was delayed. Then we get on the plane, and then they tell us, this is why these airlines, they make no sense. They go, well, the mechanical 4 gates over is now fixed. So we're going to take you off this plane, put you on that aircraft.
Oh, no. Get on and get off again?
So
oh, my God.
And everybody's like, are you serious? We're waiting we actually sat on the plane for 20 minutes. Then they take us off, right? Then next thing you know, whatever. It's the
front. But you had a great game.
Oh, it was awesome. I'll tell you.
Great trip.
The greatest thing in the world, and you guys experienced in Vegas, All right, these fans are the greatest. They really are.
They are.
They're amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, truly amazing. Who travels? They walk around. Like,
They own your city.
It's unbelievable. They are marauders. Like, Denver's quiet. It's not the Denver that I think Bob and I know, right? Everybody's baked and it closes early, right? Everybody's like really chill.
Yeah, Shaggy and Scooby are home.
That's it.
By that time.
So, meanwhile, you had all these Eagle fans strutting in the streets. Give me beer. Give me drinks. What? Oh, it's classic. They're walking around Eagle gear everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wanna know.
seriously, if I had to go invade the country, I'm taking these people with me.
You got that game. You got that game, though. There's nothing like the road trip where your team shows out like that, and you shut down a noisy, crazy stadium like you did. It seemed like the crowd, though. What is your guesstimate? 65-35? Denver?
Actually, I think
that's incredible.
Right.
That's incredible.
Yeah. No, it was amazing, man.
On the other side of the country.
No,
That's incredible.
Yeah. I mean, everywhere you look, there was Eagle fans. Like,
because the Vegas game was half and half.
Yeah.
And last night, if you watched the Sunday night football game, it looked like it was half and half when they would show the crowd.
Yeah.
Because of the red really stands out.
Yeah.
And I wonder these towns like Vegas is going to find it out. You can't get a ticket. It's the highest priced ticket in the NFL.
Yeah.
But they don't have a home field advantage.
No, because every road team wants to go to Vegas.
Right.
So it's a great destination, but it's horrible.
Because you don't get the home field.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Especially the Raiders are vagabonds as they are, right? So that franchise has been a vagabond franchise.
And now you've got them moving again. How do you feel, though, about your optimism is where? For the future of this team this year.
I will tell you.
This year.
Jalen Hurts played the best half I've seen him play.
Without a doubt.
I thought that first half
was brilliant.
He looked great. Like he made throws from the pocket. He was on the direct. Looks, Vic Fangio is a guy who's going to bring pressure on you. He stood in the pocket. I'm very excited.
Trusted the line.
For what I saw from Hurts as in that first half.
And the coaching staff.
He didn't need to throw in a second.
Coaching staff's turned a corner.
Yes, I heard.
As far as just competency.
Yes.
They appear like they belong.
Yeah, no, totally.
Right now.
Without a doubt. I agree.
It sounds like it's going to be a party. The party continues with Tunis and Anthony.
Oh, we got good stories for you, too.
Oh, can't wait.
Hey, Tunis and his cones.
Remember to support life-saving cancer research. Join us and our generous partner, Adam Mechanical Heating, Air Conditioning, and Plumbing. Make a donation to the American Association for Cancer Research today. Go to 97.5thefanatic.com/AACR because cancer research saves lives. We're going to go out and raise some money today.
Let's do it.
Be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Great organization.
For autism. It's awesome.
Going to be great. We'll look forward to talking to you tomorrow at 6. Don't leave the Fanatic all day long. Keep streaming here on 97.5.
Say right now, I wish that I had an offer like this from BetMGM, all right? Placing $10 on tonight's Monday night matchup and winning $200 in free bets. You're probably thinking it's the biggest long shot in the world, right? No, not at all. How about if you sign up with the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM, either on the app or BetMGM.com, and you enter the promo code PatEgan200. You place $10 on either team, LA or San Fran, it honestly doesn't matter. Because when the first touchdown is scored in the game, you'll win $200 in free bets. That's it. $10 to win $200, and I think we all know that between these two teams, it's not going to end up being a field goal game, so this is a virtual lock. Then you can pop around the app, and you can see the boosted odds specials they have every day. You can see the one-game parlay selection feature that they have, which is my favorite feature of the site. They have so much on BetMGM. So hop on over today, either, as I said, BetMGM.com, BetMGM app. Register. Don't forget to enter the promo code PatEgan200. Make sure your first bet is $10 on either team tonight, and when the first touchdown is scored, you'll win $200 in free bets. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Award issued is non-withdrawable, but free bets or site credit. Free bets expire within 7 days of issuance. If you or somebody knows gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER in partnership with Hollywood Casino Morgantown.
The John Kincade Show.
Uh-oh. Looks like I'm in for a bad hair day.
On 97.5